and on, and on, and on, and Ariston, and on, and on, and on, and Ariston. And Ariston, and on, and on, and on, and Ariston. And Ariston, and on, and on, and on, and on, and Ariston, and on, and on, and on, and Ariston, and on, and on, and Ariston, and on, and on, and on, and Ariston, and so on.
That's nice. That's not, I don't play that one enough. That was good. I feel very calm and zen. I've got to work myself up into an enthusiasm now. Just been sitting here enjoying my warm drink. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's the 4th of March today. Hooray! We're getting there. Good. It's the 4th of March, 2026. Hello, how are you? Mediocre day out there. Good. I feel a bit better. I prefer it being a mediocre day always, really, because otherwise I just feel guilty about not going out. But there's no need to go out today. Stay right here. Hello, everyone. How are you today? I hope you're very, very well. I hope you're enjoying this stream so far. Hello, YouTube. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone on Twitch and YouTube. You're right. Good. Yes, all very well here. Thank you. I made an absolutely... Hello, you malevolent rulers of big head proportions. Oh, sorry, I thought you... genuinely thought you were talking about me. My dad used to call me Melon Head because I had a large head as a child. Not very nice, is it? But I have the last laugh because he's old now. So, yes, swags and maces of meandering limbs. Oh, talking of maces, I've been playing more Henry of Skalitz too. Really enjoyable. But yes, it's interesting how different it is to play it properly without showing off to my friends. He's a very diligent young man, is Henry. But yes, he favours the mace. I am enjoying cracking. I think in general, I mean, I know that in real life, if you were suddenly found yourself at the vanguard of an army, a mace is pretty much what you want. You don't want a sword because they're too complicated, but a mace is you can't argue with a lump of solid steel. So I apply that to my games like Dark Souls and stuff. I'm kind of in a blunt force trauma phase of my life video game weapons. So I'm finding crushing more satisfying than slicing. This is a weird start. Why am I talking about this? Went to the pub yesterday and had some secret chips and a secret couple of pints of beer, and then I had to make a meal for my family, which was an entirely indifferent dinner, we called it, because I couldn't be bothered, and my wife keeps.
Fred's got plenty.
Hey!
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty.
They did have plenty.
Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
God, no one did anyone trigger that, or did that just happen? Was the mic? Was that just my voice? Was it because I said pork? Plenty. Okay, fine. Yes, my wife keeps on buying really manky white fish, so I made a fishy sauce. I did onions and milk and flour and turmeric to make it a bit more curry-like. And yeah, cooking when you're not hungry, it's just such a joy. You just don't in any way bond with the food that you're creating. You just create a joyless thing. Anyway, apparently my family thought it was all right. I couldn't finish it. The whole thing just turned to ashes in my mouth, and all because I had secret chips. So there's probably a motto there somewhere else. What else did we do? We have finished the 7-Up series. We're all done now, or rather we're up to date. Emotionally devastated by various events in that. So if you did start watching that on my recommendation, get the tissue. Greg. We finished watching this 7-Up series.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Yeah, we did. I willed your pole arm. Like a baby's arm grasping an orange. Yes, I will stop going on about it now because we've stopped watching it. But it's remarkable. Although it is, as I say, a demonstration of the Tim Robinson sketch with the babies, the beautiful babies memorial wall. I'll grow up there. They're big now, but they don't stay babies forever, idiot. Good, right, so let's not dilly-dally. I've got people to entertain. I will remove my... Like a swimmer. It's a bit true. When swimmers come on at the Olympics with those really big... really padded coats, I get a bit like that with this. This is actually quite a cold house, but when it's showtime, my body heats up. So apologies if this is just a little bit too sexy first thing in the morning. Okay. More of a dirk. Funnily enough, that's interesting. I looked up a dirk the other day because in the Song of Ice and Fire books, there's a bloke called Dirk, and he has a dirk. And you can only hear the word dirk so many times before you think, what is a dirk? A stabbing knife. So that's good to know. Not for cutting cheese or slicing, no, just for sticking in. And twisting, presumably. Good. Well, I don't know how much TOS we've broken so far, but there we go. Well, I can always simultaneously stream on Kick to future-proof it. Okay, so what is the situation here? Well, here's the world. As we can see, the world is beautifully divided up. It's just ripe for the plucking, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, that takes me back. Are they all... Oh, bless them. Oh, lovely. Oh, I remember these people. Sorry, from our last season when we played as Japan. Oh, I remember wiping out these people. Oh, bless them. Hope they good luck to them this time. Like a rondel or a stiletto. Right, okay. So a rondel. That is one that is a rondel, and I'm going to check now. But I've guessed what a rondel is from context, right? This is what I think it is. I'm going to look it up. Is it the round bits on your tip plate, Are they the round bits that attach your cloak to your breastplate? Right, I'm now going to look up rondel. Rondel. A rondel is a verse originating from French lyrical poetry. Oh, right. Oh, no, it's a dagger. It's just another dagger. Oh, okay, I completely and totally... Oh, no. Oh, no. There's two types. Right, this is why it's confusing. This is excellent medieval knowledge here. So a rondel can be a French poem, but probably don't need to worry about that. A rondel dagger is a stiff-bladed dagger used in Europe in the late Middle Ages. It was worn at the waist and could be used as a utility tool or worn into battle. Imagine a really stabby-looking blade. I probably can't show pictures of blades on streaming, can I? You just have to use your imagination. It's just a really pointy, stabby thing. Imagine exactly the sort of knife you don't want plunged into your chest. It looks like that. Okay, and rondel armour. Yes, I was right! A circular piece of steel attached to the harness of late medieval plate armour to close structural gaps or to reinforce vulnerable straps and hinges. Rondel was also used in weapons as a handguard. Excellent. Good. Then we were both right. You absolute fucking rondel. Rondel! We'll be millionaires, rondel! Oh, I'm better than that. Actually, I'm not better than that. I'm not better than that at all. Now make sure you don't drop the chandelier, rondel. Oh, there's a fun anecdote about that. Why was I watching a retrospective with Nicholas Lyndhurst? Why would I watch such a thing? There's a British... celebration of all things British. There's a British sitcom called Only Fools and Horses, which has been... I think it might be older than I am anyway. Been around forever. National treasures and all that. I could tell you some stuff about David Jason. It'll come out. It'll come out. Not as far as I'm aware. Not none of that. None of the. But anyway, there's a scene in the first series where they are cleaning chandeliers, and they've got Grandad they've got to get the chandelier off the ceiling, and they've got the old boy up the top, and he's going to hit the peg that causes it to fall. And Del Boy and Rodney have got the blanket underneath, and they're anticipating the drop of the chandelier as it lands in the blanket, and they're going to catch it. I'm not going to spoil for you what happens, but it's a classic. It's very funny. Honestly, the first time you see it, it's very funny. Anyway, the point is that the reason why Nicholas Lyndhurst looked so terrified in that scene was that the director, because he was quite young and new, the director gave him a proper old-fashioned preemptive bollocking that told him, if you smile or laugh or do anything, then you fuck this shot and you fuck me, and I will come and I will get you. Like a proper threatening, do not mess this up for me lecture from the director. So yeah, he says whenever he watches that scene in compilations or best ofs, all he ever thinks about is the massive preemptive bollocking the director gave him, which is why he looks like that. Anyway, I thought that was that was quite nice. And it was because the chandelier was so expensive they could only do it once. Oh yes. By the way, and now this is the deepest of deep cuts. So so the Mandela effect. I think the Mandela effect is a Mandela effect itself. It might just be because my mum was very politically, aware. I never ate a Granny Smith until the late 90s. No South African apples for this poor little. So one of my things is. One of my memories of being 4 or 5 is going into the greengrocers. Yeah, it shows how long ago this is. Going into the greengrocers of my mum and seeing all the South African fruit, all the outspan oranges, this really bright, juicy, plump, beautiful looking fruit laid out. And because my mum was boycotting South Africa because of apartheid, and quite right too, we just had to make do with manky old British apples. And to this day, I now, in these post-apartheid times, the Mandela walking free changed the world for a lot of people, and for me, it introduced the taste of superior fruit. I will only, apple-wise, I will only eat Granny Smiths now. I don't really like any other apples. Anyway, where was I? Yes, the Mandela effect. So yeah, I never thought that Mandela was dead because my mum was a fan of the specials, but me and my wife saw a advert with Nicholas Lyndhurst once. So you may remember there were these W.H. Smith adverts, which is a now defunct sort of newsagent, that Nicholas Lyndhurst, who you may know as the old British guy on the hated new series of Frasier, played an entire family. He played the children and the father and the mother. So, you get all the fun of seeing Nicholas Lyndhurst in drag. And there's loads of these adverts. They're on YouTube. Oh, believe me, I've rewatched all of them. There was one advert that me and my wife definitely saw. We both remember watching it, but we almost can find no trace of its existence anywhere on the internet. If I had only seen this advert, I honestly and truly would just assume that I dreamt it or made it up. But we both saw it. It was Nicholas Lyndhurst as the mother, and there's something along the lines of she's at the door with some letters, and her dog arrives, and the dog has Nicholas Lyndhurst's face, and it's licking something. I think she bends over, and Nicholas Lyndhurst as a dog licks his lips, and then it cuts back to Nicholas Lyndhurst as a woman making a face that very much says, I'm going to get licked out by my dog. I, Nicholas Lyndhurst, I'm about to get licked out by a dog with my own face. And me and my wife watched this advert where Nicholas Lyndhurst in drag heavily implies he's going to get licked out by a dog bearing his own face. And we never saw it again. I mean, almost like someone saw it go out the first time and pulled it. Ooh, pardon. By the way, if anyone can find it on YouTube, because I can't, there is one piece of evidence that we have that this advert ever existed. There's a website, there's a memorial website to the dog. It's on archive.org. I've really looked for this. I've really looked to try and trace this advert. On archive.org, there's like a GeoCities page. It's a website. I don't know why I'm explaining what a website is. There's a proper old school website from when people used to make websites, and it's the family's tribute to their dog, and it's your full HTML. It's Times New Roman, a tiled textured background. Yeah, blue Times New Roman on a tiled textured background with animated GIFs saying "Congratulations, you're our 31st visitor." Proper everything you want. But yes, and it's a tribute to their dog, and it says, "Oh, passed away, blah 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 blah," who was in W.H. Smith adverts with Nicholas Lyndhurst, and that's all we've got. So it's really a kind of appeal, and hey, we're on YouTube now. If anyone has any evidence of the advert where Nicholas Lyndhurst gets licked out by a dog bearing his own face, do tell me here first, because my wife and I fear that this may never be resolved. Anyway, good. I'm glad I stayed relevant. My fiance's aunt and uncle are white farm ogres in Sam Opener. Their house was robbed, they were kidnapped. I laughed at the wrong bit of that sentence, sorry. Their house was robbed, they were kidnapped, the ransom wasn't paid, so their bodies were dismembered and sold to a witch doctor. Ooh! I'm very sorry to hear about that, Henmania. Which seems like an understatement, doesn't it? I'm very sorry. I'll tell you what, there's no excuse. Sorry, I am sorry. I'm not making light of that. I want you to know I'm not making light of that.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Thanks, Stuart. He said it better than I possibly could. Yes, keeping it light. They were arseholes, it was fine. You had me at white farm owners in South Africa. No. There's no excuse for dismembering people and selling them off. You know, call me old-fashioned. My friend of mine went to. He's a composer. I say a friend of mine. I don't think we've spoken for 20 years. I assume we're friends. We didn't fall out. Irrelevant information. A friend of mine is a composer, and he won a competition to write a classical piece about South Africa. And he went to Johannesburg for a couple of weeks to sort of soak in. And he made this wonderful piece. It was buzzing. It was the sound. It was a whole orchestra, but making a kind of buzzing sound at different frequencies. And it was the sound of the electric fences. That was his main takeaway when he went to Johannesburg, was the constant buzzing of electric fences around rich white houses, basically. And it was raining when he was there as well, so he just said the whole city is kind of sort of buzzing of electricity. I thought it's that's why we have artists, isn't it, for insights like that. Anyway, let's
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Thank you very much, Hugo. Hey, we are hey, look, it's terra incognita, so let's keep it, let's stay relevant. I think they should free Nelson Mandela, if you ask me. Okie dokie. What have we got here? So, that's right. Bunny Brown, Mistress Bunny Brown. Mistress Bunny Brown, the Goliath of Bunny's Balladeers, 33 years old. She is our wandering adventurer. Wandering around. Now, the politics of England are quite interesting at the moment. So, how long have we been? What is it? 76. Is that right? 870? Have we only played 8 years of this? Oh, my Lord. Yeah, buckle in for the 867, not 876. Oh, hang on. I've made a terrible mistake on the overlay. 1 second. 867. That is my whatever's up with my dyspraxia. I've got a weird. I'm not innumerate. Is it dyscalculia? I've got this strange dyslexia for numbers. I'm all right with words, but numbers, the digits in numbers switch round. It's literally like a blink. I'll look at a number, I'll blink, and then the digits switch. When I was working on Peppa Pig, I slightly rejigged the whole scene labelling system, because it was all a series of ones and zeros. It was like scene 0101 and then scene 0110 and then scene 1001. And my brain does not work in binary. So anyway, we made a new system just because I kept on fucking up. I kept on exporting and working on the wrong scenes because numbers switch around. But do employ me, I'm very, very good. Supposedly dyscalculia. Yeah, as I understand it, and I don't understand it at all. You've got your dyslexia, you've got your dyspraxia, and you've got your dyscalculia, and they're all part of the same illness, the same error. I'm not. Yes, so like I say, my dyslexia and my dyslexia is almost nil. My dyscalculia is a bit, and my dyspraxia, woohoo, is very much the dominant story. But yes, there's apparently a relationship between the three, but I don't know about that. 6-7. Okay. Oh, I said it. I'm so glad that 6-7's not a thing anymore. I'll tell you what, living with 2 kids through the whole 6-7 craze was rough. Okay, so Britain is extremely divided. In fact, this is what I would call a golden opportunity. Britain appears to be divided into warring factions of various cultures. We've got your Catholic Anglo-Saxons, we've got your there you go, we've got your Norses. So we've got a Norse Hampshire, which is where the King's soft sword used to sit. That's been invaded by the Vikings, who are based up in York. We've also got Petty King Elfgar of Northumbria, who's Anglo-Saxon. So very much a conflict between the Vikings and the Anglo-Saxons. This is an environment in which Bunny Brown could offer her services. You said something about a word in lieu to being very affectionate about toilets. Do you remember the word I used? I wasn't talking about my weird toilet phobia, was I? Although now it feels like I have to. Very affectionate about toilets. I do have... Is it? I don't remember talking about my innermost toilet things. I do have a weird relationship with toilets. I wasn't in loo because that's quite a good word to use about toilets as well. I have a irrational. No, I don't. It's not irrational at all. Because I asked my mum why, and I've got a phobia of overflowing toilets. Even thinking about them gets my thinking when the water comes up. Oh fucking hell! Yes, it's a proper screaming terrorphobia of the water level in toilets coming up too high. Heart rate. But it's not irrational because I told this to my mum. You have the exact same phobia. Really? I'm not keen on overflowing objects in general. When I used to live in Canterbury, every now and then the river would swell. The river would swell up and burst its banks, and I would get a very similar panic. Yes, it's... Well, I know what it is because I asked my mum shortly before she passed away. I said, do you know what this weird fear of overflowing toilets is about? And she said, it might. I'll tell you what it might be. When you were 3 at your play school, you were locked in a toilet, and the toilet was overflowing and going all over the floor, and you were banging and screaming on the inside of the door, and you couldn't get out. It might be that. Like, yeah, it's probably that, isn't it? Don't think we need to search any further for the origin of that. So maybe the same thing happened to you, Henmania. But yes, to this day, like that bit in Paddington, I can't watch it. Nope. In the game Arcade Paradise, which is a fantastic game, you have to maintain your arcade, and one of the little mini games you have to do is you have to unblock the toilet. I have to give that to someone in my family to do it while I look away. I have actually in real life had to obviously put my hand down a flooded toilet and mash away at the turds, but that was awful. That was a horrible... Not the mashing of the turds thing, by the way. I'm fine with mucky stuff like that. I mean, I wore a glove, but I'm fine with that. But thinking about that water being at a higher level, and I tell you where I had a horrible time. Americans, your toilets are horrible and weird. No one else in the world has weird toilets like you, Americans, by the way. American toilets are shallow. Because in The Simpsons, when Bart phones up Australia to find out what way the when their toilet drains, which way the water goes. That's not how normal toilets, that's not how British toilets work. Yeah, American toilets are very, very shallow, and they increase. Don't like it. They increase the water level before then draining away, which I also find terrifying. I find a dry toilet. I find any toilet that's not in its normal working toilet. The Germans have weird toilets. They've got little shit shelves, which is a bit of a surprise the first time you see it. They're probably right. They're probably right. Yes, German toilets. They had them in Prague as well. The Czechs had them. Where you shit onto a little shelf, and so it sort of presents your effluent to you, and you turn around and go, "Yeah, das ist good," and then you flush it away. That's going too far the other way, isn't it? But yes, American toilets, and it's that. What I don't get about you Americans, right, is how you can sit on a toilet and do a huge, great big poo, and know that your turds are like millimeters. You haven't dumped them. I mean, how big's? I mean, what's that? That's kind of a depth of a normal toilet, isn't it? You know, here's. I'm glad I'm talking about this. Here's the anus, and then splosh. So you've got how you can sit there with your. Am I right that you can't? I mean, I've not tried it, but I can only assume you can't flush while you're sat down, because then the shitty water's all going to rise up. Ah! Horrible. I mean, I'm glad, you know, I'm glad we don't. Oh, sorry. I did buy a second pair of monitors because these ones are broken, but I just thought, hang on, am I going on and on and on about toilets to literally nobody, because that's just depressing. But it's fine, it's a cute tape. Yes, so don't like American toilets, but yes, interesting, you've got the same. Do I remember the word I used? No, I don't. So anyway, I'm very particular about toilets. Oh, and yes. So here we've got. I specify when we had a new toilet put in this flat. I insisted on getting the. And they laughed at me. I said, "What's the one with the most powerful, reliable flush?" And I know that's basically like saying I do massive dumps and I need all the power I can get, but it's not quite that. I don't want blockages. I want and bless it, this toilet, like ISIL, you've got to hand it to it. We haven't had a single incident. Anyway, I'm happy to share that with you. And Japan showed me how life could be. My family, one of our family memories is I was the first one to use the toilets in Japan when we got to the hotel, and the sound I made, my family heard me just go ooh, when the toilet very politely squirted warm water up my hole. Once you experience that, you can't go back to nasty old rough paper. Japanese toilets really look after you. They've really got your back, and I miss them. I miss them a lot. I have a fear and recurring nightmares about a toilet moving from its space whilst I'm on it and all the water flooding out from under it. That's horrible. I don't like. Welcome to Kick. Hot toilet chat. Oh, she don't talk about hot toilets. That sounds even worse. Yeah, I wonder what it is. I was wondering. I mean, like I say, my mum said, "Oh, it's that time when you were 3 and you were trapped in an overflowing toilet and couldn't get out and was screaming in terror," which, admittedly, I think has probably contributed to it. I also sort of wonder if it's a loss of control thing. Like if something's overflowing, then it's kind of you've lost control when you're panicking. But I used to think it might be related to that, but I think it is 99% childhood trauma, as these things tend to be. Good, right. Well, I'm glad I've spent the first half an hour of this stream talking almost exclusively about apartheid and toilets. Hello, YouTube. Right, should we get on? Don't they also... Oh, yeah. Japanese toilets, firstly, they will clean your anus and your perineum and your vagina stroke scrotum. They will then dry your anus, perineum and vagina stroke scrotum. And they play music while they're doing this. And a thing that I thought was an extravagance, illuminated bowls, which I thought, what's that for? That's a bit silly. And then when I got up for a piss at 3 a.m, not wanting to wake my family, I opened the door and the bowl came on, and it was like a landing. It was like, I was like a Lancaster bomber running on fumes, looking for the runway, about to bail out. And then, the toilet guided me in, and I was able to navigate and urinate in the darkness because of the illuminated bowl. God, I wish if I could have taken one thing back from Japan, it wouldn't have been that. It would have been a toilet. They've got it absolutely. I went to a really tiny little bar. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say they're all immaculate, but a very tiny little bar. And I went to their very tiny toilet, and it was a room that only had enough room for the toilet and nothing else. But it was still a toilet that cleaned your bumbles and played music and dried you. So, Oh, yeah. The Randy Marsh with Old Blue, where he buries Old Blue. Yeah, where Randy Marsh buys a Japanese toilet and then invites everyone round his house and gives them all loads of beef and pork. Gives them loads of meat and gets them all full up so they need a poo so they can go and use his toilet. Yeah. Oh, and it all turns out it's a conspiracy by Big Toilet Paper, that Big Toilet Paper shoot him because if Americans realised how amazing Japanese toilets are, toilet paper sales would plummet, so he gets shot. I think there's probably something in that, but there we go. Right, lovely. Toilets, apartheid. I should put that on the title. Oh, yes, I was going to introduce you to the gang. So, Bunny Brown the Goliath. She has acquired... We've been working hard. This has been 2 days of solid wall-to-wall work, which is more than I can say for my existence. We've got ourselves a band of 500 people following us around. We're a very small army, but we could contribute. And today, the goal is going to... Look, there's a little Italy exclave there. Where's that? Is that... Oh, look at that! A gorgeous, a handsome, a 6-year-old with a pleasing male physique. No, she was not. Sorry, Cholera, I will get back to you on that one. She was not. Bunny Brown was not scarred from the start. Her scars are from rescuing her girlfriend and soulmate, Edberg the Craven. There was a forest fire, and Edberg was trapped in it, and Bunny Brown saved her, which is nice, isn't it? Oh, look, Edberg's slightly in debt. So no, those are scars from saving her lover from a fire. So that's properly heroic. Well done. The house, the coat of arms, the winched sheep. If Strangles comes back, I need to ask him how you would describe that sheep, because it doesn't look rampant to me. So Bunny's Balladeers. She has 3 children. You'll notice she's unmarried, but Guthrif, I do like his hair. Reminds me of blancmange. If I made it pink, it's that kind of smoothness with the... Hang on, let's give him... Should we give him a little bit of a glow up? Come on, mate. So this is her... Well, she's in love with him too. He's a good man. He's a good man. He's the father of her children. They're not married because, she can do better diplomacy-wise. He looks a bit like the angry ex-boyfriend from The Fly, doesn't he? But he has... she's basically... using him for his gametes. There is affection there, and his gametes have been fruitful because together they have 3 children. I'm just going to give him a bit of a... I'm just going to give him a little bit of a makeover. If he's going to gamete in us, then You know what? Again, let's go for the wildling look. I quite like it. And what about his clothes? He doesn't have to. Okay, let's not go mad. Let's not go mad. Just a nice, simple Iberian Muslim commoner crook. Yeah. We'll go for that. Why not? Legs. No leg wear. Thank you. Yeah. Go for the bare feet. Okay, excellent. So she's got 3 children. Cow Puncher, who is the eldest daughter. Sadly, we are living in Catholic 9th century, so the rules of inheritance are male. I remember the word. It begins with P. Not priority. Anyway, that. We've got Fnopf, Bunny Brownson Noel, our player heir, and Blobby Bunny Brownson Noel as our 3rd spare. They are only the heir to the band at the moment, the band of Bunny's Balladeers. Here we are. Here's our camp. It's a moderately okay camp, but we don't want to live in a camp forever. It'd be quite good to get some land of our own. So today I want to keep my eyes open on, he says as he literally sees an opportunity, for a chance to, I think we probably need a bigger army. I think we need at least 1,000 in our army before we can start properly thinking of instigating any rebellions. So let's focus on building up our army. Oh, yes. And we've got followers. Sort by... Well, actually, that's some of all skills. Why not? So we've got Eldgif, my head porter. She outshines most of her beauty. We've got Cuthred. Oh, Cuthred. Cuthred's been through it. He had a terrible case of smallpox on that ship. I thought he was going to bring down the whole camp, but Cuthred got better. Good for him. We've got Egith. Don't seem to be doing much at the moment. There's Edberg the Craven. Ah, lovely Edberg. She's... we met her very near the start, and we are hot, sexy lovers. Ulf, our courtier, again, not quite as sexy. Copsiege the OG. Yeah, this is pretty bad, actually. Copsiege was the other original character that we started with. He's had a life. He's good old faithful Copsiege. Sadly, his wife, who was also one of our followers, Beorthwaru, was murdered by Eldwulf. There we go. This tosser. We took this guy in, and he stabbed my mate's wife to death. We've burnt him. We burnt him. Guthriff, there he is. There's our lover, our spreading his seed in our grow bag. Leofwaru, the desired. Now she is don't say she's she's enthralling, mesmerising, and lovely. She outshines most of her beauty. Naughty girl. She's got 2 children. She won't say who the father is. Maud. Maud is our doctor. Good old Maud. She's a pretty good doctor, actually. She's kept us alive. We've got Edsiege the Strange Pudsey. This prick. He's pretty good. He's a fallen monk. He's pretty good at the theology tasks, but he is some sort of tosser. Quite an unpleasant person. And then we have, of course, Cow Puncher, our daughter. We've got Efwald, 11 years old, and he's handsome. Oh, okay, yeah. He's the son of the desired. And then we've got children. So that's the gang. Now you know the gang. And we are currently up in Ulster-occupied Scotland. Don't get involved. And we've got here improve ruler reputation. Okay, so let's... Ooh. So Ireland looks quite... See here, Brittany. King Budok of Brittany. He's only got 691 men. We've got 500. So this is all very... Look, 364 for that one. So even 280, 574. So the army that we've got following us around in our camp is comparable to the armies of the other petty rulers. So we should get some land today. Let's get on with it then. Let's get on with it. Okay, so fugitive in Ulster, contracts available, fight corruption. Okay. Your hook on your soulmate Edberg will soon expire. Move camp for new contracts, etc., etc. 105 quid. We're building something. ABB. Right, let's go and improve this ruler's reputation, shall we? And we'll try and plough the money back into the business. As we continue through Wigtown, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open. Oh, desecrate the dead. There we go. 50 quid for some corpses. In Henry of Scallett's 2 last night, I walked past a cemetery, and I've just thought to myself, we must return at 2 in the morning with a spade. I bet we can make a few groschen. Cop Siege, the original Cop Siege is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Hello, Crow Grey. Oh, shh, the mod's here, Hello, Crow Grey. I hope you're very good today. You're right. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Nature will provide for us. Only a 2% chance of death. I like those odds. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. It's no secret that Chieftain Catalan's reputation isn't all it could be. Well, he looks... Woo! Oh, it's Mick Fleetwood. Mick. It's Mick and Sam. Where were you when we were discussing apartheid and toilets? Yeah. Hang on. Mick Fleetwood... Sam Fox, Brits. Yeah. Oh, hang on, I can get a better picture than that. There they are. The other way around, but yeah, we've got to improve the reputation of Mick and Sam. There we go. Oh, hang on, I've covered up Sam. What am I doing? There we go. That's that joke there. Okay. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings about tyrannical behaviour, and a dearth of intangible prestige. I know you. You're one of the cops. You burnt my music. Let's just get on with our task. I've seen too much. All I see are a bunch of pointy heads who are all talk. Leofru the Desired. There we go. Did you know the Arnold Schwarzenegger film The Running Man is set in the dystopian year of 2017? Dodged a bullet on that one, didn't we? Right, Elgif, you can be the musician. Cop Siege, OG Cop Siege can be the herald, and Edgith, very different from Eldgith. Don't get Eldgith and Edgith confused, because believe me, they don't appreciate it. Okay, gang. Let's get laundering a reputation. While we're doing this, the lovely Leofwaru and Eldgith are friends. Okay. While we're doing this, let's have a look at our options for... Let's become swords for hire. Let's change our camp purpose. Get my ass to Brexit. I've changed our camp purpose to being swords for hire. I think we need to start getting into a more military mindset if we are going to. We can't wait. Oh, look at winter. Winter's coming. Look at that. Oof. Blimey. Here you can literally see winter travelling down. That's cool, isn't it? Sorry. Find this a bit hard to believe. Snow in London. Okay, the Driven Sutlers domicile building has finished constructing in your Bunny Brown's camp. Okay, good. Now, we need to start building stuff in our camp that's going to increase the amount of soldiers we can get. Unlocks the head groom officer. All right, Savile. Kennels, siege engineers. Why not? Let's save up for some, so we can get Brian. I can build you a trebuchet. I keep falling. No, I was in Z cars. Ryan Blessed, Richmond Park, birth. This is from 2015. Actor Brian Blessed has recounted how he helped deliver a baby in the 1960s. I was running all over Richmond Park and a woman was having a baby under a tree and there was nobody around. I'd been brought up with babies and helping with babies and I rushed across to her. She'd got her legs open. She knew me from Z cars. I didn't know he said that in the report when I mentioned it. He does go on about Z cars a lot. She'd got her legs open. She knew me from Z cars. Feels a bit like one was like the legs open because he was in Z. Sorry, I'm sure that was. She'd got her legs open. She knew me from Z cars and said, "Please, Mr. Blessed, I'm having a baby." I think this definitely happened and is a true story. I said, "It's all right, dear. Breathe deeply." And gradually I got the baby out. The afterbirth came out and the clots. I got rid of the clots, pressed her belly and got rid of the clots. And then I got the afterbirth out. And then I bit it loose and then I tied it into a knot, etc. The etc. kind of gives it away, doesn't it? I just called for help and eventually an ambulance came. I was covered in blood. My shirt was covered in blood. I was wrapping her, wiping her. "It's all right, darling." And I was licking the baby's face. The actor was speaking to an incredulous Libby Purvis on Radio 4's midweek programme. "It's absolutely true," he said. "I'd never talked about it. What I'm saying is, it was natural. I'd seen my mother do all this. I was always kept in the background." So that's on the BBC. That's great. That's pretty much what I remember. The article I read had a follow-up when it says, "We phoned Brian Blessed's agent to get confirmation on this story." And the reply was a loud sigh and then, "Well, if Brian says that's what happened, then I suppose that's what happened." Which is the sound of an agent. You know, this isn't that agent's first rodeo, is it? That's not the first time they've had to confirm or deny. "She had her legs open. She knew I was in Z cars." Anyway, sorry. I like reading that from time to time. That and the Henry VIII one. "You're all cunts. I hope you die of TB." I would remind you, Space Ben, I am an official. I have supplied gasps and noises for Grampy Rabbit on Peppa Pig. Maybe. Yeah. I'm a lot cheaper than Brian Blessed, put it that way. Okay. Official stunt voice. It was either me or Brian, so they sold it to Hasbro. I very much doubt Brian's going to... I think... well, now it's being made in Singapore or whatever. I don't think they're going to be flying Brian out for that. People around camp have gifted Guthrif a sobriquet based on his personality and traits. He's now known as Guthrif the Beautiful. Oh, wow, Guthrif. Guthrif has copulated outside of wedlock. That's the sort of thing you can do when you're beautiful. Good man. Oh, I tell you what, I didn't tell her to put a helmet on. But she looks good in a helmet, doesn't she? Look at that. Why is she all helmeted up then? Okay, have we nearly finished laundering Mick Fleetwood's reputation? You're one of the cops. Those chest oh, the I got them. Well, not the actual ones. They're one of my favourite things in the world. The Isle of Lewis chessmen. I've got my wife bought me a lovely replica Isle of Lewis chessmen. My wife bought me a lovely replica chess set. Are they in the British? Are they in the V&A or the British Museum? Oh no, yeah, I know. Are they in the V&A or are they in the British Museum? If they're in the British Museum, that's a bit strange because they're British and the British Museum is mainly foreign plunder. Oh no! Don't show them how the sausage is made. Yeah, the Isle of Lewis chessmen. What I love about them. So if you don't know, there we go. If you don't know the story, no one knows. These were found in a cave. They're probably from about this period, really. They're over 1,000 years old, and they were found in a cave in the Isle of Lewis. No one knows. No one knows who made them. Well, I mean, you know why they made them. They made them for fun. They lived in a cage. But look at them. What I love about it, you know how you any history where you look at a piece and you can imagine the person who crafted it, and the person who made those had. Look at the guy buying the person who had those had. No, that's not the real one. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Those aren't the real ones. There we go. That's it. I bloody knew it. Sorry. There we go. Oh my god, I look like a dick. Okay. Better. The person who made those. You can see. I mean, look at them. You look at. There you go. That's it, Ben. That's your. There's your Bunny Ballad right there. Right there. There she is. Hang on. Let's bring her up again. Yeah, there she is. Lovely stuff. Yeah, anything where you can just see the person chipping away, making themselves giggle, making love, showing it to their mates. Absolutely wonderful. One of my very favourite things. Yeah. Anyway, he says as he shows biting the shields of berserkers. Yeah. Always hiding stuff from Viking. Yeah, biting the shield supposed to signify berserkers. Yes. But yeah, wonderful. Just stuff stuff from history that's just funny, you know. Like medieval pictures of cats are always good for a laugh as well, because the medievals found cats very funny, which they are. So it's lovely seeing that sort of stuff. It's surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. A whisper here, a comment there, an action defended at dinner. Mick Fleetwood is absolutely delighted. He no longer thinks I'm one of the cops. There we go. Mr. Spock, you have the con. Who's Mr. Spock? What a film. That's why you love the map art in KCD. I loved those when I was looking at the murals in the church in Sasau. I mean, I know those murals date back to 2017, but again, just seeing the artist having a laugh. Oh, what's this? Stand with us. This is a mercenary contract requiring you to aid in a war. The employer, Chieftain Aid, is losing by 0%. His side has 1,226 soldiers, while the enemy's... So our soldiers would make the difference. Military aid is needed in Warnton Eilech for 170 days. You'll gain gold based on war contribution. Okay, and are we defending or are we attacking? Well, I guess, should we just do it? Should we just start off? Should we join our first war? Except stand with us. Here we go. A small posse of saddle-sore riders stop by my camp, and one of these visitors enters my great tent. I am the captain of these Elichan scouts. And I speak for our chieftain Aid, starts the soldier. My liege is interested in your scrappy little band of fighters. Annexation causes the chieftain sleepless nights. Our enemy is putting up a fierce fight, so I've been sent to hire your swords. Will you lend your fighting spirit? I mean, I know he's Irish, but I'm not doing the accent. Sounds like a just cause. I shall aid him. Right. Right. Okay. Oh, and we can also create a men-at-arms regiment. So should we do that? We've got bowmen, light footmen and pikemen. Maybe it is time for some siege weapons then. Refill men-at-arms with provisions. Yeah. Cracking. Okay. Let's raise our army then. Raise all. Okay, we are going off to our first. It's not our war, but it is a war. Let's see. Let's get ourselves blooded. Ah, Captain Bunny Brown, what an honour to be in your company this very night. I see you know your judo well. Edith greets me as I come closer to the bonfire. She's the only one still drinking around it. I beg of you, she points to a trunk across from her and waits until I am seated to continue. It's not a great look, is it? The whole camp seems angry at you, and maybe there's a reason for that, don't you think? What the hell is she talking about? What the ruddy flip is this? Is this a mutiny? Well, it is a mutiny. I beg of you. She points at a trunk across from her and waits. It's not a great look, is it? Oh, is it because I'm rich? The whole camp is angry at me, and maybe there's a reason for that. It would be a shame if someone seized the moment. So I could say you are all free to leave, and we'd lose Edgif, Liafwaru the Desired, Maud. Edberg and Ulf would have respect for me. We can't lose Maud and Liafwaru. So I'm going to have to pay off these bastards. They want a share of the booty. This will not be forgotten. This will not be forgotten. I'm ploughing it back into the business. I need this money for war. Oh. Right, let's go and take this out on some Webbles. Oh, actually, why don't we... Why don't we besiege... Is that Dublin? Yes, presumably. Let's besiege Dublin. We'll have to be quick, though, because it keeps Dublin in size. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. How long is this going to take then? 9 months? I could fire out a baby in that time. My daughter Cowpuncher came to me complaining about F-Wald bullying her. Oh, F-Wald. Oh, he's... Oh, right. Okay. He's the son of Liafraru the Desired. A bully deserves whatever punishments you can imagine. Excellent. That is some good parenting there. I'm very happy with that. We seem to be stressed. Is there anything I can do to... not be stressed anymore? No, because I'm currently besieging Dublin. Okay, I suppose that is quite a stressful situation. Oh, we've got a breach in the walls. That's good. That should speed things up. We've got a large breach. That's even better. Let's no, let's not do that because we're running out of manpower doing that. Okay, do I have any unraised... Ah, that's interesting. They are taking back... Ah, I see. So the bit of territory that my allies took is currently being taken back by what we'll call the enemy. I'm not entirely sure who the enemy are. The inn we passed had many spare beds. Yes, never turned down a feather bed. That wasn't a joke, but it could have been. Down. Feathers. Eider down. Oh, it's called an eider down because of the eider duck, and it's made with eider feathers. I never knew that. There we go. Oh, it's the Icelandish who are invading Ireland, is it? Maybe they just got lost. Very similar names. Okay, so we're taking Dublin. Bob, come on. Quickly. Quick, before they get here. Got 7 days. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yay, we did. Okay. They can't take that from us, although they literally can. Okay. Let's flee. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. So he's taking Dublin back. We will help out here. They can probably do that. Why don't we attach our army to their army? Yeah. And then they can boss our army around as they see fit. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get some payment for these hooks that we've got. Could do with more money. That these sods don't have any money, do they? No. Oh, he has. About the slight lull. Just get Brian Blessed off my screen. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, it's old, what's his face? The innkeeper. He does look like Noel Edmonds, doesn't he? Captain Bunny Brown, my leader. I have met the most gorgeous... Oh, I see. I see why he's gorgeous. Yeah. A very Edmonds-ish man. I've met the most gorgeous man here in Athlone, my personal physician, Maud. Oh, Maud's fallen in love. Oh, that's nice, Maud. His family will not let us marry without me paying a sizable dowry. Please help me. I'm giving you 66 quid so you can marry Noel Edmonds. Let's see if he's willing to run away with you. Oh, Maud. Oh, Maud's upset with me now because I wouldn't give her a dowry and she's not going to get married. I could butter up Maud. No, I don't need Maud to like me. She'll get over it. I need to butter somebody up. How's the King of Scotland doing these days? Doesn't seem that keen on me. Feels like I should be sucking up to somebody, doesn't it? Maybe the King of... Maybe there are worse people to suck up to than the King of Scotland. Mind you, he really doesn't like me very much. He doesn't seem to be up for much friendliness. Is there anyone else that we can... Oh, we've got a 2-star. We've got a 2-star military job here. That's interesting. Stand with the Jarl. I see. Okay. So these military... Oh, because we've become swords for hire. I understand. Now we're getting the military work. I see. I get it. Okay. Well, this war continues to be tedious, doesn't it? I should scrape the barrel. Seek volunteers. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, I see. And now we're travelling... I see. We're now travelling up here. This war is looking a little bit one-sided, isn't it? Okay. Oh, I have not been upgrading my camp. Let's do that quickly. Ample steeds, able porters, use gold to manually reinforce. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, fine. Yeah, use gold to manually reinforce your armies is a good option because we've got gold and we need armies. Okay. 3 months left on this siege. Yeah, this does feel like a forever war. Although 47%. What's the war score about then? Oh, we are the attackers. Hang on, are we the baddies? We are the baddies. Ah, okay. I mean, you know, it doesn't matter a huge amount. Okay, occupying these countries, defender controls the war target. And this is the war target. I see. Okay. Well, it looks to me, they've got 3,000. Looks to me that if they merged and brought their armies this way, they'd wipe us out. I wish I wasn't in this war. I have regrets. Mind you, he's not attacking. He definitely should be. Or at the very least, he should be putting his armies in his territory and getting nice and reinforced and then landing on us just before we finish our siege when we're at our weakest. He hasn't done that. Very foolish, and now he's lost that war. Well, to the implacable Captain Bunny Brown of Bunny's Balladeers, your contributions were vital to the winning of my war, and the bravery of your sellswords is much admired by my fighters. May this payment aid you in celebrating our great victory. Fighting side by side was an honour. 62 gold. Oh my God, I got a lot more from just mugging people. That seems a bit stingy. Okay. All right, stand with us. Contract tier 2. The employer is losing by 57%. He has 1295 soldiers, while the enemy has 681 soldiers. Let's take this contract. Shall we see if we shall... I'm the captain of these Jorvik scouts, and I speak for our Jarl. Our liege's interest in your scrappy little band of fighters. A holy war. Oh, great. What have we got ourselves into? A holy war causes the Jarl's sleepless nights. Our enemy is putting up a fierce fight, so I've been sent to hire your swords. Will you lend Jorvik your fighting spirit? I'll do it for the visitor centre. Here we go. It sounds like a just cause. Okay, let's raise our armies. And where... Oh, they are losing, aren't they? None of that looks good. None of that looks good at all. Okay. This looks like a war between the Vikings and England to me. And we're on the side of the Vikings. Okay. I'm fine with that. We do not get involved in British politics. We are only here for our own material gain. Talking of which, none of the... Oh! No, he's not going to give me any gold. None of these sods are going to give me gold. Okay. I wonder if we could... Yeah. Our knights could be better. Refill men-at-arms. Yes. Cowpuncher can keep the trait diligent. Poor old Cowpuncher. She really deserved more than she's going to end up with. Mind you, wonder what can we what what's his Norse? The Norse culture. Oh, martial men only. Oh, okay. I was wondering if the Norse had better equal rights, but they don't. Okay, fair enough. Otherwise, we'd become Norse, and then Cowpuncher could take over. I really should be sucking up to someone. Let's suck up to... Oh, look, I've got no better ideas. Why don't we just be nice to Maud? I am sorry, Maud, about ruining your happiness. I am feeling a bit guilty. Okay, let's retake... What's this? Chester. Home of Hollyoaks. Oh, okay, that's... Okay. Oh, is that all you're after? Okay, yeah, I get it. You tried to invade the south of England, didn't you? I don't think that's going to work very well. Okay, I guess we could invade Wales, if that helps. We could pay her dowry, the more the merrier. I wish I had. I feel guilty about it now. Yeah, we'll invade... what's that? Is that Cardiff? Or Swansea? Cardiff. Let's invade Cardiff, see if we can grab some swag at least. Maybe some hostages. Ed Siege Pudsey has died. There we go. That cantankerous old sod. That's a shame. He was R.I.P. He was he was useful. And also a twat. Wow. To the vile Captain Bunny Brown, you should be known as the Oathbreaker for your miserable failure to appear on the battlefield. Now, that's not fair, is it? That is not at all fair. We were marching to Cardiff. I, who would have fought alongside you, now name you a miserable sycophant and a leader of cravens. Oh, fuck off, yo Siegfried of Jorvik. I'd better not be called the Oathbreaker. Good, I'm still the Goliath. Thank Christ for that. We lost the war. Well, bollocks. Sorry. Wank. Okay, well that... Ugh, okay, fine, forget it. Oh, look, here's another one. Stand with us. Right, Jarl Ivor, the Boneless. Take this contract. What's this? An annexation causes the Jarl sleepless nights. Oh, he's fighting the King of Scots, is he? Your allies' military... Oh, okay. Yeah. We're winning already. That's the sort of war... That's the sort of war I'm happy to join. You just need a coup de grace. That is fine. Okay. Let's invade St. Johnston then. That looks like Loot City. That does, doesn't it? We should get some nice vases out of this if we can besiege it ourselves. So let's have a look. If we can get to besiege it first, then it should be ours for the taking. Come on. Come on. Okay, lovely stuff. Let's settle in for a nice long siege. There aren't that many of us, I've noticed. Inspire followers. Yeah, we're going to need some help on this siege, otherwise we're going to run out. I know I said I wanted all the loot for myself, but a bit of help would probably be quite apt. That's it, yeah. If you could come down and help me finish off this siege. And then, if we can, we will... increase the size of our army and start looking at what bits of England, Wales or Ireland we can nab for ourselves. Get ourselves landed. Ooh, another fight corruption. Now that's an interesting option. Mind you, that's... Oh, mind you, the King of Scotland is... Oh, now that could be interesting. Sorry, let me just articulate rather than make noises. The King of Scotland needs us to help quell his peasants' revolt. We're fighting the King of Scotland right now, and he's losing, which would imply that the King of Scotland is weak, which means that maybe we could look at taking the contract after this is done and then siding with the peasants and becoming and fomenting a peasant war, and maybe we could exploit that. Let's have a look. Well, we've got 42 days until Edinburgh's ours. The Queen's Head. No luck here tonight. We've barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new, and especially not you ragtag types. I'm afraid I absolutely require lodging. There we go. Just be firm with these people. TripAdvisor. Just say you're a Yelper. Maud has gained 25 opinion of me. Good. The buttering of Maud appears to be a success. Ba-ba! There we go. Right, we've just invaded Edinburgh. We seem to have got... Oh, we've got a prisoner. Oh, we've got the King's half-sister. There she is. How much money are you worth then, sweetheart? 50 gold. Don't mind if I do. Lovely stuff. Ransoming children. What a money spinner. Brilliant. Good. Child abduction. Highly recommended. There we go. And we got that ransom paid just before peace was declared, and we had to give her back anyway. So good. To the implacable 50-50. 50-50. That is, and thank you, Space Ben. You've reminded me. That was. I need to turn that into a thing. Hope that's specific enough for you.
Come on, Cole, check back. 50-50.
Gay chat 90s.
Thousands of guys.
No. This one.
Come on, guys.
Don't be alone.
To make new friends.
Just pick up the phone.
0891
Gay chat.
35.
Good.
Come on, guys.
Don't be alone.
To make new friends.
Just
twice.
pick up the phone.
0891
Gay chat.
35.
Right. Back to the stream. A Kenny Rogers song. How come Luke Stevens can do whole streams on YouTube where he watches and comments on other people's YouTube video, but you get content strikes and he doesn't? Interesting question. So, okay, don't worry. This is. Oh no, sincerity cam's gone on. It's fine. I'm not going to be very long. I don't know the answer to that. All I know, because Limmy used to watch Surprise on Twitch. Then when he went to YouTube, he stopped doing it. I believe, because obviously I haven't watched Limmy for like 10 months because I've been doing this. I believe now he watches Blind Date in the evenings on Twitch, but not on YouTube. When I was running my tests on Sunday on YouTube, yeah, I don't get it. It might just have been Mr. Dalliard, but yeah, the audio-wise, I seem to be able to chuck surprisingly copyrighted stuff, and YouTube didn't give me a sort of takedown thing. But yeah, I put on Mr. Dalliard, we're going to Moscow. I put that sketch on, and within 10 seconds got a strike thing saying, warning, your stream will be disconnected if you don't stop it. So I don't know. It may well be that some stuff is flagged as because obviously Mr. Dalliard, that's copyright of BBC Worldwide Enterprises. Oh, Limmy doesn't stream at all to YouTube now because of the copyright strikes. There we go then. I don't. So they definitely don't know then, Ben. I really don't know. As I say, it might just be that the BBC are particularly are litigious, and the videos that are watched aren't. I don't know. Like I say, my test was swift and fairly maybe video game creators don't copyright this. I don't know. I mean, I might try it. Maybe it's something I can try offline again. Like find a video player stream rather than find something that's like this, something that's crap and generated rather than a piece of actually copyrighted material. But I don't know. Interesting that Limmy doesn't do YouTube anymore though. Interesting. I said at the time, I said you need the copyright, we need your what's the Limmy one that always made me laugh? The was it So What? The two-piece 80s band with the guy who thinks he's George Michael, but gets completely shagged out after a minute of the way through the song and is sweating like a pig and can't dance anymore. I don't know. I just loved watching that over and over again. Anyway, whatever happened to Limmy, eh? Whatever happened to him? Nobody knows. Just disappeared. But I'm here. Your contributions were vital to the winning of my war, and the bravery of your sellswords is much admired. Fighting side by side was an honour. I could try. I'll tell you what I could do. I could try. The audio's better on Twitch, but he's a music streamer. Weird enough, I think Crow Grey knows quite a lot about this stuff. I think you can get licensed to stream music, because I have been on Twitch and people are just flat out just playing movies, playing films. Fuck's sake, music. I know that the New York, the New York tours guy, he's got music on in his cab, but I was guessing that it's so reverby and distorted, it doesn't count. But people, I've been on a Twitch channel where people are just playing copyrighted music. When I've done it myself, it's not too bad. You don't get like a proper telling off from Twitch, but you get like 5 minutes of your VOD around the offending area gets muted, and you get a passive aggressive email that says, well, you might not have realised, but YouTube was a lot more cut it out now. So, but yeah, maybe I could try streaming this. I could put this as a picture-in-picture and comment on it, and maybe this doesn't count. Although it does have my name on it and therefore is copyright. I have agonised, but not a trademark. I have agonised over it, and the signs are clear. I am with child. Oh, well done, Guthriff. Guthriff the Beautiful has pumped another one into me. I will let abortion. I will let everyone know who the father is. I've no shame on this. He's a lovely fella. Yeah, this is where, we are just a sinner. Well, our religious standing is right in the gutter, just because I'll stand by my man, Guthriff the Beautiful, but will not marry him because, I can do better. Excellent, great. We've got a load of money. We could start a legend now. Isn't it a bit late to start a legend? And isn't it going to cost us? Yes, it is. It's going to cost us far too much money, so we're not going to be doing that. Okay, right, what's next? Oh, right, now. Oh. Is this... Now, I'm going to talk this through, because this might be a great opportunity. We've got here, Alba is in trouble. He's got 2,000. Oh, 2,000 is quite a lot. That's the problem. So, Alba want me to crush the peasants. I don't want to crush the peasants. I want to foment a peasant uprising and take Scotland for my own. I don't think... If he's got he's got 2,000. Let's call it 2,500. He's not at war with anyone. So, and he'd have allies. We've only got 500. And I think peasant-wise, even if we got another 1,000 peasants, we still wouldn't do it. So I think very reluctantly, I think I'm going to have to pass this opportunity. Yes. I'm going to have to turn this opportunity down. You're going to have to turn this opportunity. Yes. That cunt. Stand with us. Petty King Burgred. Burgred's side has 557 soldiers. The enemy side has 2,224 soldiers. Right, we won't be joining that war. Who's he at war with then? Petty King Bird is at war with the Welsh. Prince Highstein the Stranger of Gwynedd. Gwyneth. Or Gwyneth? Oh, anyway. Welsh. So we don't want to do that either. Okay. What's this then? Support a faction. The Countess is fed up with Petty Queen Oberth of Wessex's rule. She sends open invitations to all who oppose Petty Queen Osber to join the installed Petty Queen Elfgifu. Who's Elfgifu? Elfgifu is someone really famous. Elfgifu, right? Okay, sorry, another distraction. Aelfgifu. Elgifu. Now, who was Elgifu? That's it. She was the wife of King Canute. That's it. She was a big deal. Elgafu. I believe Elgafu ran England when Canute was in Denmark. I'm now just reading. Oh, and she's the mother of Harold Harefoot. Oh, Harold Harefoot's a massive deal as well. Oh, look at me. Look at me remembering an Anglo-Saxon lady. There we go. Canute married Emma of Normandy, the widow of King Ethelred. So he put aside... Oh, right. So Canute, after he conquered England, he then set Elgafu aside to marry Emma of Normandy. If the first wife was acquired through the non-Christian pagan ceremony of hand fasting, you could discard your wife. And Emma gave him half a Canute, who went on to be a very, very bad king. She was regent of Norway. And she ran Norway. There we go. Good quality Elgafu there. Good. Right. Okay. That's that. Distracted. What was this? They want to put Queen Elgafu on the throne. Okay. So who are we talking about? Petty Queen Osburg of Wessex, the Joy of Wessex. Okay. Well, she's got 1,000, which isn't a lot. She's pretty hot though. She's quite attractive. And who are you then? Countess Wulfrith. Okay, and what's your strength? 258. Doesn't feel like you've got the minerals to topple her, so we're not going to join that conflict either. Let's move back due south then. Or we could move to Ireland. Let's move to Ireland. Let's go across the narrow sea. And see what we've got here, and then maybe we can come back, or we can stay here, but let's travel. Let's have a look. You can designate a guardian for Blobby. Edberg the Craven can raise little Blobby. It seems our time in Oriel has proven beneficial for my son Efnoth. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. He's managed to pick up passable Goidelic. Yeah, smart, clever boy. Oh, prison break. Right, okay. You had... Oh, escort emissary or prison break. Jarl Magnus. Jarl Magnus searches for a slippery individual.
Oh, pardon? It's getting quite tiresome now.
There's an imprisoned relative he would very much like freed. Okay. Jarl Magnus of Meath. Okay, well, let's take this contract. Let's accept the prison break. That vile sycophant, Chiefess Hour of Sutherland. Loud profanities outside my tent wake me up. Who's there? Who bothers me at night in my own camp? I ask, still half asleep. It is I, Jarl Magnus of Meath, the intruder proudly announces. They've come themselves, I see. Make haste, there is no time to waste. My grandson, Garthar, has been taken prisoner by the false wench, Chiefess Althor. Apologies for the word wench, by the way. Don't send me to kick for that. I'll pay handsomely should you manage to break him out. Yeah, how difficult could it be? Right, thief. Guthriff the Beautiful... Yeah, Guthriff the Beautiful is our best thief. Who's the best thug? That would be Eldgith the Beautiful. Liafwaru the Desired is a great infiltrator. Cuthred, good old smallpox Cuthred, and Maud. Sad, dumped Maud is our lookout. All right. Let's do a prison break. Slowly. So we're still buttering up Maud. Here we go. To the implacable Captain Bunny Brown of Bunny's Balladeers. It would be an honour if you joined my side in my wars. Signed, Jarl Uni of Iceland. Oh, the Icelandic want me to join as a defender. Who's he at war with? He's losing a war against... Oh, it's Chiefess Othor. So, her again. 866. All right, we actually could properly defend him then. Okay. All right. Right, we're doing a prison break and a war at the same time. It is hotting up. Okay. Ah, that's going to require sailing, isn't it? That's a journey. I hadn't taken that into account. All right. Get the seasickness pills ready. Refill the men at arms. Yes, do that. I don't suppose we can increase the size of them. No. All right. Raise our armies, which are here apparently, and maybe we should land here. Oh, great. Someone else. Oh, it's a holy war against Iceland. Well, they've had it coming for quite some time. Oh, what's this? It looks like free stuff, but I guess we should go to Iceland, shouldn't we? Mum has gone to Iceland. Okay, I've got 300 quid in my pocket. We should be exploiting that. Supply tent. It's boring. What it is, whenever there's a really boring option, it's usually the best one, especially early on in the game. You want to build some boring foundations that you can to put slightly more interesting bricks upon. That should go on a poster, shouldn't it? Okay, we're sailing. We are on the sea. We are in our bright pink. Oh, we're being chased. Oh, frig. Okay, we are actually being chased, which isn't ideal. Ooh. Okay. I mean, if they land where we're landing, that's going to be bad news. Maybe we should sort of hang out. Could you sod off? Have they overtaken us? Because we can just go to where they're not going. Maybe we should go instead. Maybe we should go here. See if we can help them. Okay. Oh, we've won. Oh, okay. We just won that war. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm glad to have helped. It better not call me a craven and say that I didn't do anything. Disband all, so be it. Oh. I must inform... Oh, it's because we've just won this war. I must inform you that my grandson, Garthor, is already out of prison. Oh, great. Good for him. I can't be sure if you had a hand in it or not. Oh, great. Well, thanks a lot. I think you'll find I did. I rescind your obligation, the prison break. Have some gold in compensation. 5 quid. Okay. Well, that was a waste of everyone's time. Good. Right, what's going on here? Stand with us, Jarl Uni. Oh, Jarl Uni again. Take contract. No, the war's already ended. Okay. All right, well, that was uneventful. Oh, what's this? A 2-star. You fought well in my wars. Ah, yes.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
You earned every coin we agreed on. 50 quid. Okay, that's fine. Better than a punch in the face. 50 quid's 50 quid. Now, we could ambush travellers. This is always very lucrative. It's a 2-star mugging contract. Let's go for it. A small... oh, hey, look, she's fully pregnant and going off for some mugging. Get them while they're young, I say. Teach them while they're still in the womb how to earn a penny. A small group travels faster. Here we go. Let's do some 2-star mugging. Cuthred isn't coping well with life's hardships right now. Drained by mosquitoes. Oh, here we go. The blessing of ignorance. My newborn son... oh, this again. Stop saying he's cursed. My babe is born. A lovely, healthy baby, I think you'll find. I'm going to call him Gordon. Because, well, that was one of the names floated. There we go, little Gordon. I will legitimise him as my own. Lovely. Good. No shame here. Take your shame elsewhere. It ain't welcome. Okay. Maud is a little bit happier. That's good to know. Are we not mugging citizenry? Did that stop being an option? I think that stopped it. Oh, here we go. Oh, we've got a wonky. We've just spotted a wonky. This morning, we sight a distant train of people. We found one, Boggoff. We found one. No. He's happy, really. By the looks of them, the group are nothing more than itinerant wanderers. Right, Nigel. The only wealth they have is what they can carry and what their good name might be able to secure in gifts. Bunny's balladeers only await my signal to attack. Charge them. You scatter the train and loot their baggage. And this man has got a grudge against me, and I think the grudge is pictured. God, he looks unpleasantly like the hideous Cesar Romero as the Joker. He just needs to paint over his moustache with white makeup to make me feel really sick. Oof. Oof. Oh. No, that's another bit of mugging there. Sorry, that was me trying to think about Cesar Romero. I'm sure. Cesar Romero. I'm sure was an extremely fragrant and lovely man. But it's this. It just makes me, as a kid, it made me feel sick, and it still does. I just can't bear that he's painted over, because he refused to shave his moustache off. I can't bear that he's just painted over his moustache. There's something about painting over your moustache that just makes him the most repulsive Joker to me. You can't trust that face, can you? Oh, just horrible, horrible. I'll tell you what's not horrible. Steve Blanco is following me on Twitch. Hello, Steve Blank. I hope you're very good. Bit of a weird one, Steve Blanco. My notification didn't go off. So have this instead. Welcome, Steve Blanco, and thank you for the follow. Welcome! Thank you very, very, very much. Many apologies for not seeing that earlier. Thank you. Hello. Right, where are we? Oh, yes, we're still mugging. Old Muggings here. Cuthred. Cuthred keeps on ballsing up our food. Nature will provide for us. Well, it always has done and always will. 350. Charge these fools. You scatter the train and loot their baggage. Look at this. Look at this money. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. I've been warned that the Astruans practiced human sacrifice, but I never had... Don't send me to kick for this. Never had I imagined I would bear witness to such a sacrifice. Okay, should we buy her freedom and she can join our camp? 450 quid? I'm very sorry, Moore, but I must look away. Moving on. I would have saved her. It's just, you know... 50 quid. As we head towards Di Flynn, we stop in our tracks for a short... She's probably fine. We stop in our tracks for a short break. Edberg is off in the distance, perhaps looking for some game. She reaches into the grass and lets out a squeal. She's been bitten by a viper. Not Edberg. Not my lover. Maud, could you please... OK, Maud is one hell of a physician. Thanks, Maud. You are appreciated. Who says travel is harsh, difficult and dangerous? From the point of view of Bunny's balladeers, it seems a rather easy, fairly profitable endeavour. With our saddlebags weighed down by coin, we gladly, if suspiciously, arrive in Dublin, our spirits high and our purses fat. Let us simply hope that none of our victims catch up to us before we leave. Roads truly are the wellspring of all wealth. Well, I'm glad we had fun. Oh, that's the door. 1 second. Good. 381 quid. Right, what can we spend this on? Can we upgrade? No. Okay. We need bigger men's at arms. Let's have a look. What can we build to make that possible? Okay, so we're still building a supply tent. Oh, here we go. We've got a 2-star escort contract and a 2-star stand with us contract from Petty King Burgred. Is this the guy who's losing? Oh, that's interesting. It does have more soldiers. That's interesting. It's interesting. Maybe we could accept that contract then. Oh, what? What's this? Oh, Eldgif, my head porter. Maud, you're needed. Okay, so we've got a 2-star escort contract, which is nice and easy. Or we've got a 2-star military contract. Now, Petty King, how's your war going? 74%. What's wrong with that? Occupied countries. Okay. Oh, so bits of Wales are occupied. So I guess that if I broke the occupation, you would be better. Okay. Or we do the escort contract, which requires us to travel to a distant country. No, let's... Okay, I can't do anything at the moment. Hang on, let's get back. There we go. Okay, let's draw iron on the righteous. Let's join this guy's war. Here we are. Let's raise our armies and invade Wales. Although it does look a bit like they're about to win. But it will at least be... Oh, I see. Okay. They're winning. So, yeah, I can see how me attacking from the rear here while they're here, us turning up here and taking their capital is going to ruin their day. Oh, I've got a small trinket. How exciting. What's that then? The Sanctified Stained Glass Shard. Plus 10 dread gain. But then we'll be hated by priests. I see. There's your petty king getting his arse kicked. Oh, I see. And we haven't actually... Ooh, yeah, that's pretty bad. No, to be fair, that is... you're losing this war and you're going to lose it. And you should be worried. Yeah. That'd be your petty king's armies getting wiped out there. And in fact, I think we are 500 of us. Let's get this guy in. Who's this? Do I have place in our camp for a man of God? Yes. Oh, he doesn't have plans for us. Well, why did you ask then? Okay. Do we represent... Yes, we do. We represent the army now. We're now, this war that we were asked to help out in, we're now basically the main force. This is terrible news because I don't want our men to get killed for this stupid war, this foreign war that we were helping out with, and we now seem to bear full responsibility. Oh no, oh, hang on, he's got some more allies. Okay. Who's this? This is Petty King. Oh, he's just rustled up some more army. Don't know where he got that from, but okay, that's going to help. He's got 1,300 apparently. Okay, we might do this. Probably not now. Not now the war score is minus 100. I bet he's going to tell me that I didn't help him out. Well, that's interesting. I just salvaged the war score from minus 100 and now it's minus 84. That's interesting. So while they're off pummeling down here... No, this is a... This war isn't for us. These aren't our people. This isn't our war. We are being forced to eat the egg of an angry political goose. Pope Callistus is still around. He's still hot as well. Still got his sad George Lucas. This film's gonna bomb look about him. I now control Staffordshire. Well, life goals. Shouldn't be in this war. This is a quagmire. When will people learn? We just plunged ourselves into this war with absolutely no idea where it's going or how we plan to end it. It's the sort of thing that happened in the 9th century. Luckily, we've grown. Meanwhile, oh, hang on. Have I finished building this bit of the... Okay, yeah, our supply tent has been built. Now, can I get... Is there a way of me getting more men-at-arms? Or at the very least... size stocked arsenal. That'll do it. That'll do it. Designated terrain. It's time to decide where I will focus my efforts and lead my followers. Woodlands, highlands, lowlands or drylands. Woodlands. We are in 9th century Britain. There's going to be woodlands. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to attach... I'm going to attach my army to them. They can sort out that war. I suspect we're going to lose all of our men, which is a shame. But we're committed now. He can get on with that. Let's turn our attention to Maud. Maud is plus 40. Right, we're happy with Maud. Maud is placated. Who else is there in my... We should probably start thinking about marriage, really. We're getting to the point where... How old are we? 40. Right. What are our options? Find a spouse. Maybe it's time, you know. Maybe she's been holding out for too long. Maybe the answer to who she should marry has been staring her in the face all this time. He is handsome. I am a giant. Medium chance of children. Do you know what? After all these years, after 4 years, 4 children. That's a great coat of arms, isn't it? I will send a proposal to Guthriff the Beautiful, no longer holding out for a jarl or a king to marry. Let's marry the love of my life, Master Guthriff. Oh, Master Guthriff, my spring blossom, to think I can embrace you openly now with the blessing of both St. Bridget and the people around us. I am the happiest woman alive. Come here, husband of mine. Oh, that's sweet. I'm glad for him. He's been very, very tolerant. We could romance him. Let's romance him. Sing him a love ballad. A bunny ballad. He's no longer my bodyguard. What's that about? What conflict of interest? Edberg has lost 60 opinion of you because I've broken our promise. Oh, I'm sorry, Edberg. She still thinks I'm great, though. Minus 60, promise breaker. But I did care for her health, and I am the life of the party. Just want a bit of stability as I settle down, you know? Yeah, have we lost this war yet? There we go. Thank God for that. Your Okay, getting mixed messages here. Defeat. We lost the war led by Petty King Burgred. Oh dear. So be it. Your contributions were vital to winning my war. Don't tell him. No one tell him. I'll take your money. Yeah, I'm happy to share victory with you. I don't think that was a victory. In fact, it definitely wasn't a victory. God, it's so... England is now essentially Vikings versus... or the Welsh. There we go. Okay. That was that. That's a thing that happened. Our provisions aren't looking amazing. Maybe we should go to the... gather provisions, yeah. Let's scour the land for provisions. With my snares, I shall feed all. That, in fact, did not happen. Okay. Should we buy some food? Stand with us. Right, what's this? Military aid is needed. Right, what's your military situation? Oh, okay. Yeah, we could win that. Okay, let's take that contract. Let's aid him. Let's join this war. Why not? Okay. Let's raise... Ah, I've got to change the rally point. Oh, I see. Because my camp is in occupied land, we need to move. Okay, that's fine. We'll move there. We'll move the camp there, and then we can raise our troops. Okay, now we can raise our armies. Good, good, good. I believe I'm travelling, am I? Oh, I see. Now I can lead it. Okay, good. All right, what's going on in this war then? That's the war target and we need to liberate it. Can do. Consider it done. He's fighting really bad war there. That is... Oh. I say that. Oh, we own the war target. Well, why are we losing then? Oh, I see. Because bits of territory have been taken. Okay. Well, again, that's not really a problem, is it? Ah, yes. Judo.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
Good one. There we go. The Battle of Tuam. We've arrived just in time. And a child is growing in my womb. My husband, Master Guthrith, will be proud. My husband? Reader, we married him. Twitcher, we married him. Are we able to build up our camp anymore? Oh, yes. Good. Supply tent. Provisions capacity, supply capacity. That all sounds good. Let's just keep our supplies rolling in. It's dull, but necessary. No one's thrilled by the expanding baggage train, but they're happy it exists. Here come the enemy, a little bit too late, I feel. Okay, now let's go and attack the enemy, and then hopefully that should be the end of this war and we can get another payout. My pleasure. Hang on, how many of... Oh, there's loads of us. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a nice bumper payout from this. We should be absolutely rolling in it. When Master Guthrith suggested a hunt... Oh, here we go again. My concentration is shattered by a man's scream. Don't tell me he's going to take offence. No, he didn't take offence. One sweet kiss is the only reward I crave from my husband. I'd say a damn good rogering would have been more in order, but that's just me. Okay. Oh, we could invade Brittany. Oh, that sounds like fun. Sounds expensive, though. Oh, we could invade Brittany and get the loot all to ourselves. No, let's not do that because it's too expensive. Let's instead... Twins? Oh, wow. That is... that's an achievement. Blimey. What should I call my twins, then? Meal and Mao, surely. There we go. Let's give them... Oh, hang on. Let's give them different hair. There we go. Mio, Mao. May you be... I said Mio. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughters. We have many children. This is good. This is good. We are blessed. My knight, Ethelwine, has come of age in my camp. No, pardon. Cowpuncher. is now a woman. Hello, Cowpuncher. Even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Cowpuncher, can come to truly understand it. They grow up fast. Well, so that's little Cowpuncher now ready for marriage. Now, here is my big boy Crusader King tip. Ooh, pardon.
Oh, pardon.
Thank you.
It's getting quite tiresome.
It is, yeah. Especially early in the game, no matter how much... Well, I mean, no matter. If you really, really need an alliance, then obviously marry your daughter off to a noble. But almost always, I would say, you want your... when you're wedding your daughters, especially at the start of the game, you want to do a matrilineal marriage, which means... essentially, it means that the man is marrying them, and that any children that come out of the marriage will be noble house. They will be our house. When you give your daughters away to another house, obviously any children that they have aren't yours. The reason to always do matrilineal, especially at the start of the game, is that you're planting the seeds to make your house massive. It's kind of a game breaker, really. But you want as many little Noels running around this world as possible, because in a few hundred years, there are going to be... You're going to find allies scattered all over the game who are distant relatives who will possibly bend the knee or might even just become part of your family. And you end up sort of gaining territory just by virtue of jizz, really, of people just being born and coming into it. So right at the start of the game, it is important to keep your marriages matrilineal when it's a daughter. That said, of course, her options appear to be very limited. Ethelwine, who's also 16, he's handsome. He's been blessed with a pleasing male physique. He's diplomatic. He's also 16 years old, and by far and away they are related. There's a 7.5% risk of their children being inbred, but we are where we are. So, Cowpuncher, congratulations! You are now a married woman. She has been taken up the aisle. So we're still piddling around. We're still piddling around. I thought this battle was going to go a bit better. Although, weirdly, I was expecting this lot here to turn around and attack us from the west. They're not doing that, which is terrible strategy, and they deserve to lose. Oh, good. My supply tent has been constructed. Does that mean I can increase the size of my army? Fantastic. Good. Finally. We're getting there. Popsy just died. Oh, R.I.P. Cop Siege 60 has died of old age. Just, trusting and forgiving. He was one of the two original companions that set out on this crazy journey we call Bunny Balladeers. Yes, he was our original friend, and with him, memories have gone. Oh no! Look, little Eldgith, little 8-year-old Eldgith, is now an orphan. Her mum was murdered, and her dad's just died. Poor little Eldgith. Can we? I'll look after her. I'll look after her. Where is she? I'll look after her instead of one of my own children. In fact, there we go. Let's get little Eldgith. Poor little orphaned Eldgith. Let's get her corrupted. There we go. We'll look after her, Cop Siege. I owe it to you. What in the world has happened to my son and heir, Efnoth? He is all bruised and beaten, and he refuses to name who did this to him. It seems as if even flickering shadows make him jump in fear. Perhaps the poor boy sees his assailant in them. So we don't really want him to be paranoid, do we? Because paranoid rulers don't accept new people in their court without going mad. Avoid people and you will be safe, which will make him shy. None of these traits are good. You should have run away, trialed. So would I rather he was shy or craven? We'll go with shy, but I'm not wildly happy about it, and now I'm stressed. And her first option is to go to the brothel. No. Ooh. I will bite my lip and try to stay focused. What we need is some camp revelry. We haven't had a big camp party for a while. I shouldn't have attacked. Attacking was a terrible mistake and I shouldn't have done it. Oh, can we retreat? Yeah, we can retreat. What's he doing there? Oh, I see. He's besieging Brittany. Oh, good. So the war should end soon. And then we need to have a party because poor old Bunny is getting stressed. Isn't that right, Bunny? Would you say that's right, Bunny?
Bunny! No! 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 Bunny! No!
I have no control over that once it starts. To the charming Captain Bunny Brown of Bunny's Balladeers, your contributions were vital to the winning of my war. Yeah, they certainly were. I turned that round for you, didn't I? Your sellsword's much admired. Have some payment. Lovely. 120. That doesn't seem a huge amount. But now, at least, we can... Well, for a start, we can have a party. Let's have some camp revelry. Oh, we need to employ some new members of staff. Guest of honour. Oh, we haven't got a king to come and... Fireside... Oh, recreation. Yeah, recreation. Stress relieving. We'll have a lavish spread and mediocre drinks. Okay. Let's start the revelry. I also need to look at my staff. What's happening with my staff? Here we go. Armourer. I need to put automation on, don't I? Let's put automation on all of these roles. Okay. I don't have a bodyguard, or I can have a poor and a terrible bodyguard. Probably better than nothing. Probably. Okay, let's have a party. Quite a low-key party, I would say. Sort of a solo drinking session. There we go. Contracts available. We will look at those contracts when... Oh, detailed maps needs repairing. Repair the detailed maps by all means. Oh, yes. Throw him to the floor, please. Hungry and tired. Here's Amlabe. Amlabe is skittish and weak, but there's a forceful clarity in his eyes. Bloody hell, he's a genius. His learning is 33. Yeah, why not stay, mate? Why not stay? Amlabe, you... Oh, look, Ulf's having a good time. Brilliant. There's husband. There's Maud, the physician. Good, faithful Maud. There's husband Guthriff. This is a good party. There's me. Liar. Ulf is absolutely hammered. And F-Wald, he is he the 90? Yeah, he's the 19-year-old, isn't he? He's the one who could have been, who's, let's face it, is almost certainly going to get married to another one of my daughters. Nice. Good. Well, looks like we're having a good time. I can pardon Aimlab. Why? What's Aimlab done? He's a witch. He turned me into a newt. I got better. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad. He's deaf, sir. Not as nasty as something I just thought up, sir. Are we still having this party? Is it still on? Oh, yes, it's still on. The party never stops. I've gained a favour. Oh, yes, can we get paid for our hooks? All right, okay, here we go. No sooner had I stood up to get more refreshments than Edgith bounds upright too. I think we could all do with a little bit of friendly competition, she begins, bow in hand. Perhaps a light archery contest. I've a bow for you right here, Bunny Brown. Why don't we hunt for it? First kill wins. Yeah, you know, let's make this fun. Let's murder an animal. No, let's make this interesting, shall we? Fetch 2 apples. Wallop, wallop. My shot hits the apples. We've got prestige out of it. Lovely. Good, that showed her. Still quite highly stressed. I hope this party eases my conscience. Have I only got Mio bookmarked and not Mao? A furore. My ears prick up and I swivel to see a couple of my followers engaged in a discussion with a man stood beside a horse-drawn cart. Only the finest wares. I want the big one. You become the owner of Irish regalia. A plain regalia set of fine craftsmanship, piety, prestige, renown, dynasty opinion, romance. Oh, I'm not sure that we need the Irish regalia. What about art brands, herb and plants? Learning +1, health small boost. How much does that cost? 5. I'll pay you a £5 for a crappy book. There we go. The fire sputters, its embers now merely glowing where they once roared. The revellers likewise begin to drift off towards their sleeping spots. She looks like she's had quite a good time, doesn't she? A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done. Lovely. Right, we need more provisions. We are getting a little bit low. So... this ought to be interesting. Let's mingle with the locals. Listen to a story. What an intriguing hooded figure. I assume you know me by my reputation. The terrible and 3-fingered criminal, Gilla Comgain. I have tenderised people for slighter insults. Now, what do you want? His gaze fixates on me, raising an eyebrow. Whoa, this guy has a lot of intrigue. I could use a man of your skill? No. Nah, can't afford it. Well, I'm glad F-Nop's having a good time. Let's head back. Supplies. I could move those for you for a small cut. Great. We've got 2,200 provisions out of that. The Elder might have something for us. Criminal contracts, intrigue contracts. On second thoughts, let's head back. Good. Okay, well, we've got some more provisions at least. We should probably move. Why don't we move to Connacht and take this escort contract and earn more money. One of us is missing. Not what AIM Lab is missing again. I could send my caravan master to find AIM Lab. Oh, he's dead. Oh, well, nice knowing you. Bye.
Bunny! No!
Ah.
Bunny! No!
R.I.P. I said bye, not bunny. Unlock Earth's bounty. Does that mean eating slugs? Okay, let's visit the tribal holding. Let's see if we can get more supplies. You've attempted to get free provision. Oh, I could just steal them. I could get Cowpuncher to just steal supplies for me. Go on then, Cowpuncher, see what you can do. Oh, the guards are summoned. The guards gave me quite the woman handling. Don't think that's a word.
A woman?
The guards gave me quite the woman handling, luckily not breaking anything as they dropped me off back on the commons. On my left, local peasants are returning to... Oh, okay, so we just got a bit of a kicking. Okay. Could I sell some artefacts? Nah. Let's head back. Well, that didn't work, did it? Okay. Can I... gather provisions isn't available. Let's just have a look at this escort emissary contract then. A noble envoy needs protection, blah, 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 blah. 214 quid? Right, we'll take it. Where are you going? I must carry to... Oh, right, so you just want a trip to Wales. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. Oh, not... Oh, Gwynedd in Brittany. Yeah, silly me. Okay, that's not... Okay, fine. I said I'd do... I said I'd do it. So I'll do it. Transport contracts are easy money. Yeah, I've got to pay for my experienced captains, though. I should probably pay for mercenary guards as well. Yeah. I said I'll do it, so I'll do it. That was a matchroom thing.
Hello, it's John Virgo here. This is a request for Snooker Loopy, which was a matchroom thing with Steve Davis and Dennis Taylor and Willie Thorne. Not my song. Mine was from Big Break. It's only a game. But you've asked me to do it. So I'll do it. It's Snooker Loopy, not so we. Me and him and them and me. Great lines. We'll show you what to do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. Pot the reds and screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink or black. Snooker Loopy, nuts are we. We're all snooker Loopy. A well done to Chaz and Dave. Where's the cue ball going? Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, I quite like I like the echoing in Virgo's conservatory. Sounds like he's speaking at us from heaven. He's still doing his cameo even from heaven. You've asked me to do it, So I'll do it. Really nice armour you have there. Care to share a coin? He pays 50 quid to me. Okay. I'll take the money. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's our escort contract. This has gone quite well. I'm brought before King Boudok himself. King Boudok the Gambler of Brittany. Hello. I can't help noticing you've got some unmarried sons there, King Boudok. Come, 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 answers the king darkly. We shall speak in my chambers. Yeah, I remember he sounded like John Virgo, the sliding guy. I'm quite happy that we're boycotting the Paralympics. It does mean 2 weeks have been struck off my schedule. Well, at the very least, boycotting the opening ceremony, anyway. Saving quite a lot of time this year with various boycotts, Paralympics, Eurovision. It's good. What a time saver. Come, 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 answers the king darkly. We shall speak in my chambers. Captain Bunny Brown, your service is noted. You may remain a guest in my castle. Yeah, great. Now, before I go, my husband, Master Guthryth, is once again absent from our tent as night falls. I don't like the sound of this. He's been distant lately, lost in thought and rarely seen at camp. Am I not to his satisfaction, or is he simply busy? Or could he be warming someone else's bed? Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He would never disrespect the sanctity of our marriage. But if I'm wrong... Ooh. I'll tell you what, we'll let him... If he is up to something, I just want him to know to stop now. We got lost. The sea's over there. There you go, you found it. You're all right. Okay, we got 300 quid. What's going on in camp? Can we increase maximum men-at-arms regiments +2? Excellent. Upgrade to level 4 then. Okay, and we can refill men-at-arms. Let's investigate. Ooh! We found a man in the sea. We found Berthgwalt. He claims to be a noble from the county of Leon and has offered to pay for safe passage. We shall help you to shore. Join us on our travels, Berthgwalt. The more the merrier. Okay, and our armies. Ooh, a sword. 50 quid, I've become the owner of a half-decent sword. I've got a decent sword. It's, I'm not justifying reckless spending. We've got Edberg's Blade of Sexy. Put him back. Throw him back in the sea. He's too small. Mother, I have a request, stammers my son. Not as nasty as something I just thought up. Behind him, shyly clinging to my boy's hand, lurks a gangly Irish youth. This is Regan. Regan? I am so sorry, my Irish is extremely poor. I'd like to apologise for my mangling of the Irish names. I'm sorry. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
This is Regan. I really like him, and I was wondering, could he come with us? His parents too. He can't leave them behind. Yeah, great. More mouths. Well, we've got a lot of people joining our camp, though. We've got Lucia. She looks healthy. I think she probably does need some air Brend. Ali Brend, I was going to say. It's like an air fryer and a blender. Yeah, fine. You know, the more the merrier, apparently. Jesus Christ. You know, why didn't you invite half of Ireland to eat my food? No, it's fine, son. No, it's fine. No, I'm fine with it. We need more supplies. Oh, to the charming Captain Bunny Brown of Bunny's Balladeers, it would be an honour if you joined my side in my wars. Who's this? Oh, it's the Isle of Iceland. Oh, we've helped him before, haven't we? As an attacker? Who's he attacking then? He's attacking Ireland. Oh, that's us. We're Ireland. Oh, look, there's some plague there. I'm playing with you and I'm 10 years behind. Oh, I'm so sorry. You didn't save your game. It does auto save. It saves every... I mean, I know you know this, but it does save on the 1st of January. Unless you've turned it off. I would not recommend that. What have we got here? Oh no, you're not Iron Man, are you? Like I said, I do not recommend Iron Man at all. I recommend Iron Man as a way of playing the game, absolutely. But just have a bit of discipline and don't play on Iron Man itself, because the game will corrupt. Yeah, we've got autosaves here. We've got autosaves. Oh, you overwrote my autosaves with your other games. Now, I don't believe you wanted to do that. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I have also become very complacent about not saving before quitting. Factorio is a sod. Factorio autosave is unreliable. And I've got a bit of a... Right, dinner, exit to desktop... Oh, hang on. Oh. That is not a game that rewards replaying. Okay, so... Right, we're in this war now. He's attacking Munster. Oh. There he is. An Irish Munster. There he is. All right. Let's increase the size of our big balls then. Oh, we don't have enough money. Scrape the barrel. Seek volunteers. Okay. We've got a mediocre sized army, but it could be bigger. Okay. Let's conquer the monsters then. Down we go. Yeah, Britain is still extremely divided. It really is. I am laser focused on getting ourselves a big enough army to snatch a bit for ourselves. But it's kind of a one-shot deal. If we raise a peasant army and then fail, we're in prison and, you know, it's going to be quite a setback. So, we're going to do it right. You only live once, especially on Iron Man. So yeah, hopefully we'll if we win, if we get some money from this bit of mercenary work. Also, we should then have... Oh, that's a good point. That means the Iceland king, who's our mate, will be our neighbour, and then try to get the Tory trait. It allows you to commit as many crimes as you want and never get jailed. Yeah, I haven't got enough powerful friends. I'm not... I don't think Bunny's in the Carlton Club. Jarl Hemming of Holland has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Catharism. Well, it must be a big relief for them, mustn't it? Must be very cathartic. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, how could you be disillusioned with this Pope? Look at him. Look at his little sad little face. Look, you've upset him now. distancing. What twisted mockery of our faith is this? Good questions. Good and valid questions. Rounding a little cluster. Oh! It's the bloody. Do you remember? Look, his sad little face. Do you remember Big Brother? I think it was the really racist Big Brother when Jade Goody's, rest in peace, when Jade Goody's really rough family moved in and just caused loads of trouble, and then loads of the contestants just left or climbed over the walls. Leo Sayer threw that enormous screaming tantrum, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, at the get your hands off me, fuck off, at the bouncers as he was being manhandled. This is what's happening in my camp, I think. The goodies have arrived. Here we go. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave the central fire pit, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Lucia, who is, I would remind you, the mother of my son's mate, stroke boyfriend, my son's mate's mother, who've all come to eat my food. Lucia and Ulf are among them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Ulf has been great. They said better not. In fact, Ulf has got... Oh, hang on. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Ulf mutters something unaudible, only for the whisper to send Lucia into a blind rage. Purple monkey dishwasher. Well, definitely get him now, especially for that purple monkey dishwasher remark. With a flash, a weapon is drawn and blood is about to be spilled. Now, Lucia... Lucia only has a prowess of 4. Ulf has a prowess of 7. I could intervene, or we could get Lucia and Ulf to immediately duel to the death. There's not that much else happening around camp at the moment, is there? So maybe a bit of a... So we've got in the red corner, we've got Lucia, mother of my son's friend and general parasite on our supplies. And on the other hand, we have Ulf, 39, a constant and loyal companion, very learned, not amazing with a sword, but he reckons he can take on an extremely skinny woman. They're of the same age. They're of the same age, and so why not settle this with a proper duel? How about you? Oh. 500 quacklus on the new cannon. Lucia slaughtered Ulf. Well, I'm so glad we brought in that family. So long, Ulf. He was pretty good. What's going on, Nissim? I lay cosily in my bed and I feel a familiar touch drifting across my bare chest. Ooh, pardon. I think nothing of it at first, but as my eyes struggle open, I see it is my dearly departed Nissim sitting beside me. Do we remember Nissim? It's Nissim. Hairy Nissim. Oh, her first male lover. So Nissim was murdered, wasn't he? Nissim joined our camp. Hairy man. And yeah, before she decided to settle down with her husband, whatever his name is, Guthrith, she had Nissim. They had one night of really quite powerful passion together. It did get really quite saucy. And then wasn't he just stabbed by someone else in the camp who was jealous? Oh, my Rose, it has been so long, hasn't it? But when I hold you and kiss you, does the love not return to your heart as if it all happened yesterday? Hold me, my pet. Love me all over again. I cannot believe it, yet I see him and feel him. Though I know this to be a dream, it is so vivid. I simply cannot resist. Greg! Greg!
Greg!
Greg!
Greg!
Greg! She's having a wet dream.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
We're going to need those for when she wakes up. Oh, Nissim. Oh, Nissim. Hold me like we did so long ago. You gain sensual dreams. Stress loss minus 10%. I do miss Nissim. God, this game is cruel.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
I had to, Noel. Nissim was murdered and we needed children. Oh, I miss him. Hold me like we did so long ago. Oh, that's sad, isn't it? And I'm sorry, Ulf. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, well, moving on. Moving on. Where are we? Okay. Oh, yes, we're fighting a war. We forgot about that. Here we go. Let's start a war. Start a nuclear war. Nissim, like the cup noodles. Yes. Yes. Said it before and I'll say it again. If you're ever in Osaka, you must go to the Museum of Cup Noodles. Genuinely one of the greatest museums I've ever been to. The story of the cup noodle. They make special. The Cup Noodle Company makes special cup noodles for Japanese astronauts. They have a contract to supply noodles for the International Space Station. They have to clump much more than Earthling noodles, so they don't, you don't do a Homer with the ant farm situation. Look out, they're ruffled. Really should stop getting my camp followers to fight to the death. It does always seem to backfire. But, it passes the time. Oh. Oh, well, we've taken some hostages, but that didn't seem to affect the war score. Meow. I guess we could just go to Dublin and attack this lot here. Now, what was that? Roaring campfire completed. Excellent. In that case, I probably need to save a bit of cash. And once we've completed this contract... I've got hostages. Right, it's no secret that Edberg, my girlfriend, is perhaps... Oh, we've had this before. Edberg's not the best second I could have. Edberg will keep her post. They keep trying to sack Edberg off from being second, but we're doing all right. She might not be amazing, but, that's not really what she's in the position for, She does have other duties, which she is most qualified. Okay, the Battle of Wicklow. Oh, my Commander Berthgalt. Now, isn't Berthgalt... Oh, he's the guy we found in the sea, isn't he? He's Mermaid Boy. Okay. That's nice. Right, we do have hostages, and we can hopefully... Oh, we can't ransom them. Can I... Oh, he's got syphilis. Okay. If you burn someone with syphilis, do they sort of pop? Like popcorn? Listen to all the buboes kind of explode. Pleasant image. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the signature boos and cheers of distant games of dice, the hawking cries of the sutlers, or even the humming along to herself as she walks past. Don't know what that's about. Retire to my tent and listen. How stressed are we? Check on our stores. Yeah, our stores are looking fairly ropey, so that's not a bad idea. In fact, maybe it's worth us spending some money on supplies rather than more weaponry. I can demand payment from Cowpuncher. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Need to watch that one again. That's the one where Spock has his Ponfar, the Vulcan horniness, and he has to go back to Vulcan, and his wife has set him up. I don't know why I'm describing an episode of Star Trek that literally everyone has seen, but I need to watch that one again. What a cow. What a cow. Oh, I tell you what is really sad. When I was at a Star Trek convention, Spock's fiancée was obviously a very old lady in her 70s, sat completely alone at a table trying to sell 20 quid, 20 quid signed photos. But yes, I think she was sat quite near Data, who had quite a few more people queuing up. Oh, dear. My son Blobby is leading several others in creating an improvised island. What's he doing? Okay, fine. Stay within sight. Hunthbjor has brought my son Efnopf to the market today. Efnopf was to hand out alms to the poor and needy. He refused to give a single coin to anyone. Everyone we met were either undeserving or beneath him, and in the end, he kept the gold. That's right, boy. You're better than them. Yeah, these are the lessons. These are the lessons we're giving our kids. Fine. We don't want compassion in our future leaders. Absolutely not. You can learn to love the glint of cold, hard cash. Eldgith Swan Neck. Whoa. Eldgith is beautiful and elegant like a graceful swan, and yet still unmarried. Maybe we could seduce her. Oh, she's easy to seduce. Oh, let's go for it now. Let's have a go on her neck. Got nothing better to be doing. I'm drawn to a nearby church by the faint clasps. Besides, we reckon that our husband's cheating on us, so but I'll just rub my fanny on her neck. It's been some time since I had the opportunity for prayer and reflection. What should I focus on in the years to come? Your health above all else sounds like a great idea. Right, let's see if we can rub our fanny on her neck. Right. For Iceland. Now, is Iceland... Oh, I see. I've been made aware that Eldgith is very close to her best friend, Leofwaru. Whoa, they're, what a pair they make. I tell you what, Leofwaru, 50 years old, absolutely still smoking. Still smoking hot, Leofwaru. Well done. Gaining her favour may help me catch Eldgift's attention. Have we had sex, Leofwaru? No, she turned me down, didn't she? Ooh, a duck in the frontier. A duck in the frontier. Thank you so much for the follow, hussy. Now, be nice, Steelwinger, be nice. Thank you so much, a duck in the frontier. Welcome, and quack. A duck-based welcome for you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you with us. Hello. Anyone on YouTube, by the way? Hello, YouTube. Follow me on YouTube, but do follow me on Twitch, because you get access to the animated avatars. Yes, the animated avatars, the channel points, the not having adverts. I don't know if you get. Are you getting adverts on YouTube? I don't think I'm getting any money for them. If you are, so if you are watching adverts on YouTube, come to Twitch and watch the adverts there, because at least I do get a few pennies for that. Right, let's be nice to Leofwaru, shall we? Leofwaru the Desired. Right, I now owe her a favour. My best friend Leofwaru told me of how you helped her, and I wanted to offer my thanks. Anything for a best friend of Eldgift's. There we go. So there's fighting going on in Iceland. Oh, is this the war target? This is the war target. Oh, that's what's happening. So I'm actually just sort of attacking the Irish allies. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm doing my bit. It's less hassle than sailing over to Iceland anyway. Mother, begins my son Gordon as he marches up to me. I've decided that I am now a man. I shall have my own tent. No more sharing of anyone for me, especially not Sue. Who arranged this tent? That was a disaster. Sue, was it? It doesn't look like Gordon wants to share with Sue. Gordon, what can I do for you, Gordon?
Yeah, they're all... No.
Thanks, Gordon.
Thanks, Gordon.
Thanks. Take care.
Thanks very much.
Okay. Good to see you all. Good to see you. Thanks very much.
Okay, so Gordon, how's your tent going? Tell me about your tent.
It's a disaster.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Well, just... Okay. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
No, I didn't see.
It was Sue, I think.
Sue.
It's just ridiculous.
All right, so Gordon doesn't want to share with his tent with a bigoted woman. Okay. That's okay. You're right, it is ridiculous. Whose idea was that? Sue, was it? One of the children at court, Giothra, has taken a wooden sword of a younger girl and thrown it into a nearby cave. My ward was there and saw it all happen. Oh, yeah, my ward is also a grass. Eldgift got hold of the household guards, she is a grass, and forced Giothra to go into the cave. Giothra's terrified screams could be heard for several minutes before she emerged with the toy. It seems that when Eldgift thinks something the right thing to do, she won't stop until she makes it happen. So Eldgift, by the way, don't forget, she is the daughter of beloved Copsiege, my OG follower. She's not a blood relative, but we are raising her out of respect. Why didn't you just punch her? Yeah, good question. 9th century parenting. Soon to be the 10th century. Very exciting. And then 100 years after that, we can watch our traditional millennium celebration, which I think Gordon Brown might well be at. You should have a look. Just punch her. Punch your problems away. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately, Cowpuncher and Eldgith, Swanneck, their common interest in rising early and toiling with dedication. That's my interests as well. early mornings and hard work has proven to be a strong bonding agent. Just because I start this at 10 o'clock in the morning and then do it for 4 hours before calling it a day done doesn't make me lazy. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another is becoming increasingly common sight. Well, good for them. Hey, look at that. Whoa. I'm attending the dance. I'm attending the dance not simply because I'm a lady of the tents, but because I want to see Eldgif there and her neck. She looks resplendent, and when we finally have a moment to ourselves, I offer a suggestion. Well, can I rub my fanny on your neck? Join me in the... Hang on, let's have a look at her personality. Let's study her personality to find out how best to seduce her. Good tip there. Good tip for real life. Try feigning an interest in their personality. Hot tip for you there. And don't forget, ask a follow-up question. It proves you're listening. Well, she's diligent, wrathful and deceitful and charismatic and beautiful. Diligent, wrathful and deceitful. Have you seen how these people dance? Let's mock other people's dancing, shall we? Because our dance is clearly on point. Have you seen how these people dance? Let's just be malicious and unpleasant. Oh, yeah, great. She loves that stuff. We sat together making one joke after another about the other guests. Oh, they sound charming, don't they? Statler and Waldorf here. I had not expected Eldgif to be quite so skilled in the art of mockery. She loves it. She loves a bit of mockery. What an evening we had. I'm in there, slagging off my nearest and dearest for the cheap laughs is absolutely what she's into. Excellent. Okay, good to know. Spite. Gather provisions, plus 50%. Right, yeah, we need that. We really do need to gather provisions. Okay, we now control Desmond. I got 1 gold from occupying Desmond. Well, okay, I know that we're losing this war, that we should be heading up to Iceland and helping there. But this does seem to be fairly lucrative as well. So let's finish off down here, and then and then I guess we'll have to head north.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
Yeah, but not this time. My daughter. Oh, we have become we are a grandmother, to quote Maggie. We can announce that we are a grandmother. My daughter Cowpuncher has given birth to a son. Since the little one is a fruit of the Noel tree, he should be bestowed a name worthy of his heritage. Stuart, I reckon. Sorry, Stuart. Sorry, Stuart. There we go. There we go. What do you think, Stuart?
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Oh, I know I really shouldn't laugh at my own. It's the look on her. You know, there's something different makes me laugh every time. This time, it was the absolute 100% certainty of the blue. But sometimes it's the audience's. Oh! Sometimes it's Catherine's face, the oh for fuck's sake face as she turns around and looks at it going. Sometimes it's the last couple of sorries. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but it does make me laugh a lot. Right, sorry, Stuart. There we go. My grandson, sorry, Stuart. May you grow strong and wise. Maybe the next one could be Alfie. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate for my son Efnopf that he finds himself in the company of the most hardy knights, vicious sellswords and dogged soldiers. He'll be a warrior one day. Well, he'd better be. I have big expectations for him. Oh, that's interesting. The High Chieftain of the Munsters, 15. Is he my... Oh, he's my prisoner. Those dang hardy knights. Do you know where hardy knights hang out? So I've got the antagonist in this war in prison. That's interesting. You'd think that I would... we'd be winning more, wouldn't you? Oh my good lord. I'd consider that seduction a success. I haven't read the text yet, but I'm getting the... Oh, hang on a minute. We can't even see her neck. The whole point of this was to rub my fanny on her neck. We can't even see it. Blimey. A shiver of anticipation finds its way up my spine as I find my way to Eldgift's chambers. It's all right. It's after lunch. We can have a big pair of tits now. Now it's after lunch. As soon as she opens... That's the rules. As soon as she opens the door, she rearranges her dress... Won't be needing that. Smiles attentively and pulls me inside. Oh, with a grip on my dress. I see. As her arms envelop me, the fire in my chest burst into flames. And what a chest. And the rest of the night is spent in a warm and fiery haze. Oh, Eldgith, my honeycomb, let us meet again. Yeah, I'd say that was a success. Good work. Eldgift becomes my lover. Lover. And hopefully... Hello, ladies. Hello. Hopefully, there was some fanny on neck action as well. Good. Mission complete. That's my impression of the guy from Red Alert, by the way. Not this guy.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Hasn't been corrupted by fannies. Eldgift's neck. Your mission is a failure. F-Knopf is at that age where a child absorbs everything. Oof. Oh, what does he want to... Yeah, he should learn a bit more about war, I reckon. Okay, so we are losing... hang on, right, so... Okay. We are losing this war, which isn't amazing. I can designate a guardian for my son, Gordon Noel. Edberg, my lovely, lovely Edberg. There you go. You can raise my son. Okay, so we're still raiding down here. Okay. We've captured his Chancellor. So we've got the guy himself is under lock and key, and we've got his Chancellor, but we're still not winning. So here's the antagonist. 100 gold to release him. But if I release him, maybe the war score will plummet. Let's have a look. What can I do? Oh, we can upgrade our... And we can okay. Maybe I could. I'm going to try it, you know. I'm going to try a bit of an experiment. It might go badly. It might mean we instantly lose the war. But 100 quid is 100 quid. And we do need the money. So I'm going to ransom the antagonist in this war. It will mean that he's 100 quid worse off. Yeah, and he is... Yes, so he's now run out of money. Has that affected the war score? No, not at all. Okay, well, we got a cool 100 out of it anyway. That's good. We can increase the size of our men-at-arms. We can't refill yet. We can create a new regiment and we can scrape the barrel. Okay, let's inspire my followers. There we go. All right. And we can raise our armies. Okay. Right, let's head to Iceland then. Hang on, am I not leading this army? Let's lead this army. Let's head to Iceland and see how we can help. Yeah, let's head. Bunny Balladeers. Oh, you've plotted your course. Oh, that's an unusual way to get there. Can you not just... Yeah, thanks. Okay. Yeah, always take the spare beds at the inn. Always. Now, I guess we're not going to fire out any more kids, are we? I like how enormous the hanging sheep is on the shield. The lonely winched sheep. Being helicoptered out of his little prison nook. Where he got very fat and happy. Can I get a picture of that sheep? Hang on. Sheep rescued, winched. Let's have a look. Farmers, there we go. Britain's loneliest sheep. Farmers rescue, Britain's loneliest sheep. There you go. There is Britain's loneliest sheep. The sheep was stuck in a nook for 3 years. Some hikers saw him in a nook and thought, sheep in a nook, and then came back 3 years later and the sheep was still in the nook. So the sheep has been winched out of the nook and rescued and is now living in his forever home on a mutton farm, but I'm sure that's fine. There we go. That's what a nook-dwelling sheep looks like after 3 years. Looks perfectly happy to me. Looks like he's thriving. But there we go. There we go. All looked after now, and the inspiration. What were they eating? Apparently there was loads of grass. Apparently in the nook there was plenty of grass. Yeah, pretty happy to be away from the cesspit of civilization. Yeah. Yeah, apparently, yeah, he was a perfectly happy sheep, just had no friends. And now he's living on the mutton farm, apparently can't stand the company of other sheep, is not integrating at all, so he's just living in his own sort of little angry little pen. Off-road. They said they won't eat him, but, you know, say what you like, don't they? I've never identified with an animal more. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. I've been rescued. Oh, fab. Here are your new... Why don't you say hello to your new friends? Oh, friends? What? No. You know, I could have got out of that nook. Just assumed I was stuck. Blend it with Anglo-Saxon herbs. They sound exotic. Oh, there's 124 people here who are in need of a kicking. Oh, but we can't spare the besiegers. Okay. Okay, we've turned this war around. Finally. Do I still have hostages? None that I can ransom. No, he's not worth any at all. Is he any use? Oh, he's quite clever, is that? Oh, no, but he's got syphilis. Right, let's burn him. Let's burn him. Yeah, burn him. Pop, 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 pop. That's the sound of his buboes popping as we send him to the flames. Right, you, what have you got? 26. You're an insane zealot and a brilliant strategist. Sounds good. Do you want to fancy joining Insane Zealot? You'll have to. Oh, he's not going to convert to my religion. That'd be the zealotry. Finchu, come on. I could do with a crafty sod on my team. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for release. Minus 100. I think you've slightly misread your situation here. I'll sway you. I can persuade you. I just to stop you stabbing me in my sleep. I'll sway him. Okay. Where are we headed to now? Are we heading this way? Okay. No, don't go over the sea, you dickhead. My tuition of FNOP is at an end. I like the way he's got flowers around his hat. Despite being a chatty child, FNOP at times finds it difficult to get along with people. There we go. FNOP pictured there. Few in any court would be overly impressed by his grasp of etiquette, but he does know he's an adequate bargainer. Well, the realm will be safe in those hands then. Great. An adequate bargainer. What's the new leader like? Oh, he's adequate. Perfectly adequate. Oh, so the enemy are gathering reinforcements, are they? That's not hugely encouraging. I took Eldgif out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, she ran into a wounded doe. She did not hesitate in the slightest to bring it down. Oh, excellent. You murdered a defenceless deer. Good. That shows she's ambitious. Deer murder is always the sign of a very ambitious child. My wife really does have a... Don't say your wife's got a wide on. She wouldn't appreciate that. My wife really does have a wide on for venison. I wouldn't know, but she says it's the nicest one. She enjoyed reindeer. I've watched my wife eat a reindeer before. She said it was absolutely delicious. Shredded reindeer. This was just after we'd been on a reindeer ride as well, so she got the full immersive experience. Okay, so hopefully when we take this bit of Iceland here, our contribution to this war is finished and we can really... I'm going to... Oh, here we go. Who's this? Regan. Oh, Regan. Oh, this is my son's best mate, isn't it? This is the guy whose mother, Lucia... killed Ulf in single combat, and now we're still feeding her. Right, I've met the most enthralling woman here in Northerland. My knight Regan Mac Lucia Stump. Oh, right. Oh, he's got his mother's name as well. Who organised this? Lucia, was it? It was a disaster. Ridiculous. Her family will not let us marry without me paying a sizable dowry. Well, let's see if she's willing to run away with you. Oh, she was. Oh, good. Another mouth. Fantastic. All right. Well, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, come one, come all. You know, bring the whole frigging family, why don't you? So I take it you're going off to deal with those wascally webbles down in Sutherland. We will continue to besiege here then. You head south.
Occasionally, I dost venture south.
We'll hold the fort here. well, I say hold the fort, invade the fort, starve the fort, chuck human shit at the fort so they get diseases and surrender. Begone, so-called Arthur King. I dub thee silly person. Mother was an hamster and your mother smelt of elderberries. There we go. We've won the war. Hey, what do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Give me stuff. Oh, come on. Come now. Come. Oh, good. Thank Christ for that. Woof. I'm having to chase up an invoice. To the charming Captain Bunny Brown of Bunny's Balladeers. You fought well in my wars. You earned every coin we agreed on. 50 quid? Half a denarii for his bloody life story? My daughter Cowpuncher has given birth to 50 quid for that. Bunny's the band of Bunny's Balladeers. Since the little one is okay, well, we've got another. We are a grandmother again, I guess. 50 quid. Leofwaru. Oh, that's a nice name. Catherine. If we've had Stuart the Sorry, then we can have Catherine. Catherine. Oh man, that is one sexy baby. Hello, Kick. Hello to my viewers on Kick. Good news. This newborn, one-day-old baby. Good news. It has a pleasing female physique. I want you to think about what that would look like. Okay, yeah, Catherine. May you grow strong and wise. That is one beautiful baby. What do you love most about your baby daughter? Oh, definitely her physique. Right. Okay. Firstly, we need to get some provisions. Let's gather provisions. Please, not nettle soup again. We bring much food. 247 is not much food. I'm going to have to correct you on that one. Okay, refill men-at-arms with gold? No, with provisions. All right, we've refilled them with provisions. We can create a new men-at-arms regiment as well. So we've got bowmen, footmen, onagers and pikemen. Well, that would seem to leave room for light horsemen then, doesn't it? And we can... Okay. We can scrape the barrel and fill those up. Okay, so we've now got an army of 833. Not bad. Not bad. Now... Oh, yes, let's see if we can buy some provisions, or at least steal some provisions. Supplies are this way. I could move those for you for a small cut. Great, that's 2,000 provisions. Is there anything we can sell? I'd be willing to part with... Actually, no, none of that. I've got some bit of glass I'm not particularly pleased with, but okay. The Elder might have something for us. There are no available jobs. All right, back to camp it is. Are we done with Ireland? Are we... Should we now... Right, let's have a look. Is there somewhere we can invade? Let's have a look at Kent. Just... I mean, honestly, that's looking quite tempting, isn't it? A little bit of Belgium. It's looking quite vulnerable as well. How's he doing for allies? He doesn't seem to have any allies. Look at Poland go. Hello, Side2522. Whoa. Yeah, Poland have been busy. Queen Magdalena. Whoa. There's a powerful woman. And her chivalry spouse. Yeah, Queen Magdalena of Poland has been... busy, powerful looking lady. Shitey Fine is not going to like that at all, no. Well, I was thinking of Shitey Fine up here, you know. I wonder if Shitey Fine ended up curb stomping those those big kids who were bullying his brother. Well, if he did, my transcripts are clean. I wanted to say to Shightifine, give them a kicking, but, you know, words can come back. But hopefully the kicking was administered and everything is solved. Good old blunt force trauma, eh? What can't it solve? Right, oh yes, so let's go back. So Kent, Queen, Petty Queen, oh, she's got 988. Yeah, all right, she's quite tough. The Jorviks are... Ooh, a 13-year-old homosexual is running Surrey. Can't imagine the modern people of Surrey would be that keen on that. What have we got here? We've got some Welshies here. 418. Now, we could have you, couldn't we? We could have you. Prince Arthail II, Ap Highwell, has got 418 defending his realm. He's being raided by Jarl Ragnar the Plump. So he's not doing too well. I've got my eye on you, Cardiff. You're looking like a plum. Northumbria. Northumbria's looking even better. He is allied to the Earl of the East Riding, though. And he's got, okay, the Earl of the East Riding, who is also under attack. Now, okay. Or we've got Ireland, of course. But the Irish... Whoa, yeah, okay. Jarl Ragnar the Plump has got 5,000. Can we take his land? I'm absolutely looking into that right now. Now, Jarl Ragnar the Plump, 5,000. This is someone that we should be getting to know. Shall we... Can we gift him an artefact? Yeah, give him our stained glass shard. Oh, he doesn't want it. Jarl Ragnar the Plump. Should we try and sway him? Who am I swaying? I'm swaying Finchu. Who the fuck is Finchu? Oh, he's my knight. Oh, right. Yeah. That was the guy I was trying to... Can we steal his girl? Hang on, let's have a look. She's 54 and she's infirm. Oh, that's going to be a moist mattress in the morning. I'd love to steal his infirm 54-year-old wife, but it feels that might come back and bite us on the arse. She won't last long. Good. We can get married to him. Yeah, okay. Well, let's try and suck up to Jarl Ragnar the Plump, because feels that no secrets left behind. It feels like what? The Munsters? Munster in Ireland could be worth taking. This could be a sign. Munster. Declare war. A duchy invasion. Not quite as one-sided as I was hoping. Okay. I need more money. Okay. It could work. I'll tell you what it is. I'm still undersized. We need a bit more money, and then... Oh, it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky to know... Do I want to strike now while they're weak? It seems to me we've got three choices. We've got Northumbria, 374. If we declare war on them, we'll lose. Okay, that's good to know, because he's got the Earl of the East Riding has got 1,000 men, and he will help him. Okay, forget Northumbria. Cardiff. Not bad odds. Munster. It feels like those numbers aren't quite right. It feels like Munster might be our best guess, because the problem with the Welsh, I'll tell you what the problem is with the Welsh: mountains. You're pretty much all men at arms and knights, so you should be able to fight twice your size. Interesting. Thank you, Steelwinger. I will absolutely bear that in mind. Yeah, I'm inclined to attack Munster over the Welsh because the Welsh have mountains, and don't they bloody know it? Mountains and valleys are not easy to conquer, and we would be disembarking onto possibly... Yeah, all right, okay, I've made my decision. We're going to go... We're going to go for the full Herman, I think. But we need some money before we do that. So, money, money, money is all we need. What options do we have for money? Do we have... Let's move down here, first of all. Let's move next to where we are interested. Have a look in Leinster, see if we can... what we can find. That's fine, we can be late. So I'm hungry. Oh, it's 20 to 2, blimey. I don't think... Oh, it's interesting. I thought we might have a chance of getting some land today. We haven't managed that, but a nice solid foundation. Yeah, we could join that war. But the last time we joined a war, we got 50 quid out of it. We were better off just mugging people. What's this? Who are you then? He's quite good at fighting. Get me out of this. Okay. Oh, he's get me out of this metal prison. My squire took offence at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and has abandoned me. When the Munsters come up for conversation, I now tell people Fred Gwynn used to raise money for the IRA. Oh, poor Fred Gwynn. I don't even want to know what a nice and kind, giving person Herman Munster was now. Just because the idea that this is a lie, by the way. This is to explain the patter. Convincing lies. You know Herman Munster from the Munsters? He used to raise money for the IRA. Yeah, not true. It is in no way. You can't libel the dead, but yes, it is not true. It is not true at all. But it feels like it could be. Anyway, let's... give me your armour. Yeah, okay, give me 15 quid. People are surprised but do accept it. Yeah, you look at his face and you think, I can see him in going in bars in Boston, you know, jangling his pot, raising money for the cause, raising money for back home. Glad I'm not getting involved in anything sectarian. I tell you what, I'm so sectarian I could join the Green Party. Our Prime Minister described the Green Party as sectarian when they won a by-election a few days ago, which... You know, there are various words you can use to describe the Greens. Sectarian wasn't one of them, but apparently it is now. People of Leinster, your High Chieftain reminds you once more that the theft of livestock will be punished harshly, no matter the tally or the reason. You have been warned. Well, if I'm not very much mistaken, our family coat of arms depicts the theft of livestock. So I will rustle some animals. Let's steal some sheep. Let's raise some money for our invasion of the Munsters by stealing some sheep. What could go wrong? Our nightly raid carries us deep into the plains of Leinster, seeking vulnerable herds of goats to drive back to our roving camp. There's no room for pity, no space to acknowledge the harm we're doing to these meagre peasants. Nah, it's all for a good cause. Their animals will go to us, or we will put them to the sword. That's simply all there is to it. It's a great plan. Now comes the time for violence. Cracking. Right, what we're going to do, cut down any fools who oppose us. Yeah. All right. Oh, we've got a choice of either take only the best, leave the passable, or just cut down any fools who oppose us. Yeah, it'll be that one. Your ruthlessness pays off. Excellent. We've got another choice. We can cut down any fools who oppose us, or cut down any fools who oppose us. There we go. Despite the best attempts of High Chieftain Airfinden's many lackeys, Bunny's balladeers have reclaimed a veritable horde of beasts from his ignominious clutches. Perhaps they are not naturally ours. What does that matter to us? With sword and axe we have taken what we will, and any who would oppose us lie dead in their pastures. May their bodies provide good sport for the crows. Is it me, or has Bunny become quite violent all of a sudden? She used to be quite, approachable. It does seem the menopause has turned her violent. We eat like kings tonight. He gets a hot flush and steals a lot of sheep. War will do that to you. War and the menopause, yeah. As we prepare, I'm aiming to be as offensive as possible. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Old Man Jokes about the IRA and the menopause. As we prepare to set off in the morning, I see my son Blobby, standing outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to him, I notice a change in the wind. Oop, pardon. Okay, right, we've got 417 quid out of stealing all those sheep. Nature will provide for us. Always roll the dice on that. Right. Let's increase... Can we... No. All right. Well, we've increased the size of our men-at-arms. We can refill them in July. Okay. Roll on July, and we will declare war on the Munsters. It'd be honour if you joined on my side in the wars. No, I can't be bothered. I do fancy Lily Munster, Don't know how to deal with Eddie Munster, Lily Munster. Let me just have a little... Oh, wow. That's not Lily Munster. That's no Lily Munster. Where's Lily Munster? I tell you what, Herman is one lucky guy, isn't he? Sorry, right, okay, let's get back to the stream. I'm curious about Duke Rodrigo of Canterbury's offer and would be honoured to stand alongside his bannerman. A few coins is not enough to risk the lives of my brave followers. I should ask for more. Really? Vizcaya? What's this? If I help... He was a lucky fella. Duke Rodrigo Rodriguez. Isn't that Bender's real name? Is going to offer me land. Maybe it's time to settle in Vizcaya. Where the hell is Vizcaya? Make it an official alliance. Force him to be my patron. We need provisions. We bloody well do need provisions. He would give us provisions if I... Right, where's Vizcaya then? Let's see if we want it. Is this a poison chalice? Oh, where is that? Is this... Oh, it's in Spain. Yeah. Well, I'd love to take some land in Spain, but this is a British stream for British people. I will join your war as... provisions. Restore Murcia, rejects Spain. It says JD Schwum from YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I'm going to reject Spain. I'm just trying to think. Do I want provisions? We really do need provisions. Okay, we need provisions. I'm gonna join this war for the apples. Looks like that was basically moot because he's losing 90%. All right, the war for apples involves me travelling to Spain and winning there. Okay, all right. Okay, we're off to Viva España. Okay, like a British movie adaptation of a sitcom, we're heading towards Spain. We're having a Spanish episode. Torremolinos, Torremolinos. It seems our time in Leinster has proven beneficial for my daughter Meow. Something about the local culture fascinates her. Oh, well done. Clever girl. Right, the war for apples. Yeah, we've just got to sail our entire army across the Bay of Biscay in the 9th century. As long as they're not apartheid apples, I guess it's okay. I've still got loads of money. Is this... yes. Yes. I'm waiting for July, aren't I? I'm waiting for July so I can... I can boost the army. Yeah, minus 100% this war. Yeah, there we go. Well, at least we got out in the open air. You fought well in my wars. You've earned every coin we agreed on. Oh, we're fully... Okay. Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic. We got 50 quid and we're fully restocked with apples and all we had to do was sail a ship. Fantastic. That's fantastic. That worked out brilliantly. Is it time to settle down? It's time to settle in with the Munsters, I reckon. Mug wealthy citizens. We could go to Munster and mug the wealthy citizenry. That won't make us very popular when we take it over, though, will it? Okay, right, July then. When it's July, in fact, camp, can we get even more? Maximum size of heavy infantry. Yeah, let's do that then. I think we're going to... Oh, hang on. Today's hopeful couple are Maygrid and Finchu. Finchu, my knight, who hates me. Why does he hate me? Because I'm a Catholic and I forcibly recruited him and I'm a fornicator and I'm a giant. Well, he seems nice. Oh, and I'm a woman. Maygrid and... So these two people who hate me want to get married. Well, yeah, I mean... it'd be an honour if I joined your side. Oh, hello.
A woman.
A woman. An Islamic ruler. What's going on here? What's this war then? You're fighting... The Sheikh... What? This is shake on shake violence. Do you know what? Don't get involved. I'm curious about his offer. And would like to stand alongside him. No, I don't. Let's not get involved in those sorts of wars. We are focusing on the Munsters. Is it July yet? Yes. The 16th of July. I can't wait till then. Oh, it's the 16th of July. Right, refill. Oh, actually, do I want to refill my men-at-arms, or do I want to... No, do I want to wait 9 more months? Yes, I'm going to wait 9 more months, because in 9 months, it would be on if I joined your side in the wars. Kingdom of France, don't care. I don't want to join. I'm building more capacity for more men-at-arms at my camp. That's going to take 8 months. Once that's done, we will fill up on more. What am I doing? I'm swaying Jarl Ragnar the Plump. Oh, Blobby's grown up. Blobby Bunny Brownson Noel. My giant boy. He's a big boy. Right, can we get him married to someone half decent, I wonder? No. I can marry him to my granddaughter. I could marry him to Eldgift Swanneck, my head porter and lover. No, I'm not giving that. I rest my fanny on that neck every night. You can marry this 14-year-old girl if you want, you fucking monster. There you go. I mean, she's okay. She is 2 years younger than him, but let's not discuss it too much. Okay, 7 months left until my men-at-arms are expanded. We'll just ride out the winter here. Oh, Lucia's got a pet cat. She murdered my holy man, and now she's got a pet cat. Good for her. Or maybe we should mug wealthy citizenry. We will. We're not doing anything else, are we? Yeah, let's get mercenary guards to guard us while we're mugging. Cultural ambassador. Private army, no cost. Ooh. Cool. Yes, let's do some muggings then. It'll pass the time. These are 2-star muggings, by the way. None of your shite. Here we go. Let's get on with our task. Okay. We need a thug. That'll be Ethelwald. Who's he? My bodyguard. Okay. Regan. Now, Regan's interesting. Regan the Outcast. He's the best mate of my son. We got his whole family moved in. Oh, good. Cowpuncher is my lookout. Edgith, my gabbler, and we've got a footpad there. Excellent. Okay. All right. So while we're building our camp, we are mugging the good people of the Munsters. How's the Pope doing? Pope's all right. Still hot. Still hot. Oh, he's improvident. He habitually gives far more money away to charities than he can reasonably afford. Ah. Okay, let's just stab. Oh no, Selbach escaped. Not my 92% stabbing probability. God, if he's escaped, he might grass us right up. Okay, come on. Let's find someone else to stab. Do it right this time. My attempt to sway Ragnar the Fat. Sorry, Ragnar the Plump. That's not helping. Okay. So our camp has nearly got that extra bit built. We can finish mugging the wealthy citizenry, but Rod, stab him. Yeah. An act of Rod. In Rod we trust. Oh, good. I don't think we're being unreasonable. Oh, what? The cook is coming to talk to me. Doomed to wander this stinking bog for all eternity. Can I apologise? Can I apologise to Herman Munster? Please don't send me to kick for that. Unable to even stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. What are you even complaining about? Yeah, we've actually got more provisions than we can have. So Shut it. Right, knives out, stab. Good, we've intimidated... Good, we intimidated a vulnerable 25-year-old woman on the road. Excellent. Well done, everyone. Good work. Oh, she's holding... Oh, no, she's holding a grudge. Okay, the baggage train has finished constructing. I can now increase that men-at-arms. We can refill with gold. No, with provisions. There we go. We've got over 1,000 now. Let's conclude this... Let's conclude this unpleasantness and invade before 2 o'clock. There we go. Execute the scheme to mug the citizenry. Execute it with confidence. 306 quid. I mean, that's what crime and blunt force trauma can net you. Not an honourable way to earn a living, but profitable? Extremely. Right, we are absolutely loaded. We could even, if we were really desperate, hire some mercenaries, but I don't think we're going to need to do that, because I think... Come. Blobby Noel has left my entourage with hatred. Okay. So long, son. Monsters. He hates me. Oh, dear. Declare war. Well, so according to this, the odds are even. But he is in horrible, horrible debt. I've got enough money to hire mercenaries if I want, and I've got more people than he does. So it's probably not going to be easy, but it is also 3 minutes to 2, and I want to eat my lunch. So, if we invade and succeed, we will get the High Chiefdom of Munster and 4 earldoms. We will be tribal government. Well, we can sort that out later on. But yes, the time has come. We've gained enough money. We've gained enough troops, arms, blunt force, attitude. Now is the time to turn and invade. Now is the time. Excuse me, Herman. Excuse me,
Mr. Patton,
Herman.
what do you think of the idea of a war now?
That's what we wanted.
I'll take that as a yes.
Well, if Chris Patton's up for it. What's
that?
War were declared.
Go on, do the other one. Do the good one.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
We're at war. This is a nation at war. God, this bright sun is ruining the war room ambience that I want in this when we're doing this. But anyway, we're at war. A very, very sunny war. Right, off we go. Declare war. Boom. Declared war on High Chieftain San Philad. Yeah, Patton's insatiable. History's greatest monster. You know, no wonder his family was so upset. Members. All right, okay, here we go. So we are raising our armies now. Do we have any allies? Children lack guardians. Mio and Mao need guardians. Well, I'll raise Mao. Edbud the Craven can raise Mio. It's like one of those experiments. We'll separate the twins and raise them separately and see how they turn out. Okay. All right. So there's 1,000 of us here. This tribe does look quite well defended, annoyingly. But, well, we've got to start somewhere. Now, if this starts to go badly, I'm not against hiring some mercenaries. So I've got to keep my money. Yes, do some Actually, no, don't do poaching. We can't risk it. Forage for berries instead. Great. Yeah. Don't let's get locked up in prison now. Okay. So we don't have any allies. This is a raw dog war. My husband, Master Guthriff, is once again absent from our tent as night falls. Now, this isn't the first time. This isn't the first time. And Bunny is not a suspicious woman. I think we're going to have to ask him. Let's just ask him. Guthriff, do you have another? Please deny it, Guthriff. I don't need the stress, not now. I didn't hear a no. Guthriff, do you have another? Surely he wouldn't lie. Yeah. A husband should never. Okay. The stony silence has not put my mind at rest, it must be said. Okay. No comment. My ward, Elgif, has... Oh, Elgif, right. Good. Elgif. So this is the daughter of Copsiege and Beathwaru. I've raised her because I felt sorry for her. Her energetic nature was thought to be a sign of affinity for war and combat, but maybe it was just unruliness until we meet again. She's a tough soldier and a smart man to say nothing. Yeah. Whenever my wife asks me if I'm cheating on her, I just go, no comment. It's my policy not to comment on... there was no right answer. It's my policy not to comment on personal matters, I always tell her. Eldgif. Oh, yes, she's betrothed already. She's betrothed to my son. Oh, well, she'll stay family then. She'll stay family. Loose lips sink ships. Move your accursed tent. Damn it, Lucia. This is my spot, cries Edgith, my caravan master. Lucia, the murderer, seems unmoved, simply folding her arms across her chest. It can't be your spot if it's got my tent up on it now, can it? Woof. Heavy smoker. Captain Bunny Brown, Captain. Oh, I do like Captain. Better than boss, isn't it? See you later, Space Ben. I will not be very long myself. The Munster invasion will be the last event of today's stream. No matter what. Captain Bunny Brown, please, I beg you, discipline this wretch. I am siding with Edgith. I will never side with Lucia. Horrible cow. Okay. Okay, well, you know, this is going all right. Dull, but plodding, but, you know, plodding progress. Oh, betrothed can marry. Oh, my son, Blobby, getting married to little Eldgif. Oh, I'm very happy for you both. You are... yes, there you go. Congratulations. He's 17 and she's 16, so it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to set up my kick account just yet. It's fine. Now, this is a worry. He seems to have got... he's got more men now. He's got more soldiers. I've got 563 quid. I've got 104 friends. So we do have money to buy more. Now, I wonder... or could I... maximum size, light cavalry. Let's upgrade our camp. And if we can hold off for another 13 months, we should be able to increase our army again. Let's give it a go. Maud stands right in front of me with a subtle bow. She starts, I apologise for interrupting you, my lady, but I bring news that might be of your interest. I was resting in the Crown and Anchor, drinking of a group that revealed themselves as servants of the High Chieftain, Effinden. They had no qualms about talking about their liege. What's his secret? Oh, right, okay. I'm not going to use that against him. Rule how you mean to carry on. I will beat him in combat. Oh, mind you, can I blackmail him? I hang on. Actually, could I force him to help me in this war if I blackmail him? Oh, okay, I will blackmail him. I will. I've. He's not my patron. Okay. Seize realm. Ooh, that's good. I can't force him to join me in this war then. Okay. Oh, well, never mind. I've just blackmailed a gay man then. I don't feel great about it. Okay, so that's conquered. Now, I suspect that if I were to march straight towards him, that would end badly. But, choice do I have? Can I goad him? Can we walk close to the boundaries and see if we can goad him into attacking us? Or, oh, maybe I can. Oh, he's fleeing. Now, that's interesting. That's very interesting. According to the AI... we should beat him, at least on neutral ground. I don't know why he's moving to neutral ground. That seems extremely foolish. But let's roll the dice. Let's see where this takes us. Yeah, according to this, we will win decisively. I mean, that's amazing if that's true. You should win. Yeah. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's find out what happens. Yeah, quick as you like. Take your time. Here we go. So it's fairly even. Oh, we are. Fantastic. Thank you, Steelwinger. Your faith was absolutely correct. That's your men-at-arms then, I guess, is it? That's men-at-arms smacking the hell out of your poor levied peasants. Interesting. Thank you. All right. Well, let's invade the capital. Yeah, right. Let's unlock another trait in Traveller. Won't be needing that for much longer. Let's siege, eh? He's going to try and take that back, is he? Well, why don't we split in half? Oh, pardon. Let's stop him doing that, shall we? You can't have it back. And I've now got the hubris to believe that we can beat you. Oh, we can beat you. Cracking. 87%. I can feel past the duchy on the left-hand side. I think the duchy is about to fall into our large lap. It'd be good to get this off our large chest. Okay. Give them a kicking. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. I see you know you're turning and running away well. Good one. Oh, that's 100%. As I try to take the measure of the logistics of our next move, clicking
that's
on...
nice headlock, sir.
Hey.
Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
Our next move, which is, I believe, clicking on this and declaring victory, one of my followers runs to me and pleads, "Mistress, she raised the whole cart over her head. Can she stay? She does not need it." Whoa, this is like a lady. We're like sisters. She's a slow, strong giant. Absolutely K-Fin Lin. Whoa, let's get straight on with seducing her. Oh, she's easy. Even better. Yeah, let's not try and sway that Jarl anymore. Let's sway my big girl courtier. Whoa. Don't you dare call her a lumbering idiot. She's gorgeous. How dare you? That's the love of my life. Right, Bunny Brown's Adventure Invasion. Oh, hang on. Where's he gone? There he is. Bunny Brown's Invasion of Munster. Enforce demands. Boom. To the vile, and get this, to the vile petty queen Bunny Brown. You and your foul hosts may have wrested my petty kingdom from me. I like the way he's still calling it a petty king. He hasn't abbreviated it to kingdom. Norfolk's best music mix. You may have wrested my petty kingdom from me, but mark me, I'm not through yet, nor will I give up Munster so easily. Signed the former. Ha! The Wascal has spirit. Yes, you did, sir. To the lecherous... Oof, the insults are cascading down, aren't they? To the lecherous petty queen Bunny Brown, may your humours rot in your living body. That's not nice. No, that's not nice. So be it. And that would be... Oh. She's now a petty queen. My second court position was vacated by Edberg. Eldgift Swanneck is going to be my new second. Okay. My quartermaster position was vacated by Edberg. Cowpuncher is right for the job. My armourer, Cowpuncher. My head porter, Elgif, Finchu. Why not? Here we are. Petty Queen Bunny Brown the Goliath. We did it. We did it. We have ourselves a duchy. We're a petty queen. Look, she's even got a little band around her head. Fantastic. Mission complete. Petty queen. I'll just give her this honour here. There's the overlay. There we go. I've updated the overlay. And there we are. Petty Queen Bunny of Munster. Fantastic. Absolutely where we wanted to be at the end of this stream. Wonderful. This is me saving. Just going to... Might have learnt from mistakes. That would be a hard save there. Good. Petty Queen. Oh. One last thing. I'll wait for him to come up. Mind you, it does flash war for quite a long time before bringing him up. Come on, let's see him. Show me the Douglas. Come on. I want to see the Douglas. Who programmed? There he is. And what do we say?
Get rid of Herd. Thanks.
Peace. There we go. We are now at peace. I have to get that animated, don't I? I need it to kind of do a nice little rainbow thing. Excellent. Well, that's that. That is today's stream. We've gone from Wandering Adventurer to Queen of the Munsters. Wonderful. Well, we will continue this tomorrow. Where are we? Is it Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday today. Well, Thursday. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 UK time, same place, primarily on Twitch. But if you've been watching this on YouTube, thank you very, very much. I hope you've been enjoying it. If you do want to join in with the community, that's passive aggressive, isn't it? Sorry, that is really... I mean, if you fancy, contributing... do join us on Twitch, where you can join our community, get your badges, get your channel points. You can gamble on whether the Pope's going to be hot or not. You can join in the polls. You can name a child. It's all happening on Twitch. But if you're on YouTube, thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate it. And as for my loyal Twitch lot, thank you. And we'll be back tomorrow at 10. Now, it's a bit embarrassing. I've made a new clock thing for ending the stream, but I've only rendered it up to 2:15, and we're beyond 2:15, so I should probably make it a bit longer. I'm just going to see if we can raid anyone. Is there anyone I fancy raiding while I'm having my lunch? I think Mr. Heavy Metal is...
Hold on.
Oh, no, he's there. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah. We'll raid him. He's nice. Excellent. Good. Right. So, that's that for today. Please ignore the time. That time is not accurate. Thank you so much for today. I really appreciate it, and we've had a good time. And I'm absolutely delighted that we're a queen, and now the game really does begin, and we will carry on tomorrow. All right. What shall I play? I could try Danny Boy. How does Danny Boy go? It's been a lovely to date. Thank you so much. After this, we're going to be raiding Ugitstom. Be nice to him. But from me today, thank you. Have a lovely afternoon and see you tomorrow. Goodbye. I don't actually know Danny Boy very well. I'll go now. See ya. Bye. Oh, hang on. Cancel raid. No, don't cancel the raid. Do the raid. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Oh God. What a pro. What a pro. Why not raid him? Oh, we're going to raid. Okay, 4 seconds. Thank you very, very much, and see you tomorrow. 10 o'clock UK. Love you. Bye. Oh, bye. God.
Oh. Horrendous. Oh my God. Now that's gonna be in my head all the time. Just the fucking... All right. Of course, if you are brand new to the stream and you would like to request a song on YouTube, there is a link in the description. And on Twitch, you can do ! song list. This is by Bad Omens. This is Deep Throne. Deep Throne? Dethrone, not Deep Throne. Why the fuck did I say that? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Hi, Riku. What?